Listen. Yeah. Yes, God. Get that out of there. Hi, everybody. How are we doing today? It's Thursday. Whee, confetti. Welcome to another Rant With Me, another installment of a live episode with your boy, Matty Rants, where we talk about anything and everything that you want to talk about, that I want to talk about for a good little hour or two or three or however long it takes us to get through it. This is to end the boredom. This day that has just not gone nowhere, bitch. I am here to give you entertainment and also to keep it real. Entertainment purposes only. Don't take nothing serious or watch a live of mine and then tweet about me. But hey, everybody, how you doing today? I hope everyone's having a good one. So many different things we could talk about today. But how you doing? Get this live going here. What is the giggle? What is the gag? What is the goop? I've had my libations, so I'm good to go. As far as fucks given, still not any. Love your shirt. Thank you, Katie. I had a former coworker of mine when I used to work at the bank. She was a sweetheart. She wanted to make a shirt for me. Let's see here. I'm going to turn my Wi-Fi off on my phone. And also, it's about to start raining out here pretty bad. So I'm going to probably, if the Wi-Fi drops, switch to the phone in case y'all see like a little delay or something happen, okay? Also, I'm going to have to give myself a haircut tomorrow. Now that my finger has healed to a certain extent. We're still working. She's still good, but as you can see, no Band-Aid or nothing on it now. There's just a little mark from how deep the cut was. And then, of course, there's a little bit of a line that goes up my finger now. But yes, my finger is better. It's St. Patrick's Day. You know what's funny? I just realized it is St. Patrick's Day. I watched a whole South Park episode about it. And I'm wearing green. So I somehow made this work. I told myself to wear green, but forgot about it as the day progressed and I was doing stuff. I did it. Look at me. Hey, I did it. How are my ears doing? Okay, so my ears are fine. I didn't even need to get the prescription she was going to give me in case there was some sort of, irritation that lasted longer than expected. But my ear is perfectly fine. The only thing I'm dealing with right now is this pinch in my shoulder. And that's just from me sleeping funny. I'd really be weird. When it comes to bedtime, I never can find the right position. It takes me forever to fall asleep. And so this morning, I definitely fell asleep not in the right place. So, ow. And my doctor did prescribe me some muscle relaxers to get that out, but I also don't want to be like drowsy and groggy all day. So if it still is hurting, then I'll probably take it before I go to sleep. Oof. But yes, ears are fine, fingers good. That's why I'm gonna cut my hair tomorrow. That's how we're gonna do that today. It's been raining in Bmore today. Come on, Baltimore. How you doing, baby? Let's see here. Matty, RuPaul Drag Race super fan. Matty, you see the Drag Race España trailer? They made the workroom more beautiful. And just from this trailer, I know the season is going to be iconic. I did see the trailer. And I also saw the first 11 minutes of tomorrow's episode. So if you guys want to talk about it today, let's do it. Because I have opinions over that first 11 minutes. I do. Small opinions. Like just pre-stuff before. Of course, the lip sync la la wah 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 wah. But yeah, we can talk about it. Yeah, España is going to be a good time. You can definitely tell they changed the light bulbs in that workroom, as well as completely vamped up the workroom. I have high hopes. I have high expectations, and I can't wait for the season. So I'm going to go in just like I did the last time, knowing that this is not RuPaul's Drag Race. This is Drag Race España, hosted by Supreme. So I'm excited. Can't wait. I don't even want to look up any spoilers, nothing. I know nothing of the season. So I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to hear it. I just want to watch this. I want to be a free bird this time, okay? Because it's been a lot of the same lately. So I'm excited to see Espana back up and running again. And I'm rooting for each and every queen that is on the season. And maybe we'll get another Dovima. Maybe we'll get another Carmen. I don't know. Not even wanting to like put them near other queens on previous seasons or the first one. But I am excited for Espana. It's going to be a good time. And then me and Mimi Chair will be back in action again doing our reviews with y'all because y'all have missed Mimi Cherry. So she'll be back for those live reviews. I'm so excited. Yeah. So you want to talk about that promo for season 11 now and just go ahead and get on with it because we can talk about it. Because Deja Sky, you in your shitty dress, I know you are hyped to be safe. No shade, that dress was a chop. So Deja was safe. Of course, all of the queens are like, wow, what a gag that is. Jasmine starts to repeat herself just a tad bit. You know, I mean, how do we feel? Da, da, da. Girl, it's a lip sync competition to remain in the competition. And you are known for sending bitches home or possibly just staying. And this little girl over here is not to be played with. So yeah, everybody else up in that piece is kind of like, I'm feeling some kind of way. And while I understand the frustration of what is going on with you being in a position like that, where there is not one lip sync that just happened that day, RuPaul's pissed off at your performance, you probably have embarrassed yourself for the entire world to see, and now you have to lip sync to stay in the competition. I know all of them hoes shitting bricks. However, we need to talk about Deja. Excuse me, diabetica, attack on round. And I know people feel that I hate this girl, as of course I'm not allowed to have an opinion on anyone, not any unless it's yours. But girl, listen, it's the fact that she was like, Bosco, I know you're mad, sis. Why didn't you say anything? That was so funny to me. It's like, okay, so girl, I get that you're upset, but there's ways of people like processing and then responding to that. Like, what is Bosco gonna serve for being like, yeah, I am sick of y'all too, always being the ones that are like, da, 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 da. That wouldn't have done anything. So I get it though. Like Dia's like, girl, y'all just left me here to sound like the only person who's upset about the situation, knowing damn well we talk about these bitches off camera. That's the energy it was giving. We talk about them off camera, but here we go. The also, no offense, but like I got where Jasmine was coming from in that moment too, where it was kind of like, but girl, like the thing is, I understand you're giving me your opinion, but at the same time, I don't want to hear it. And when you say things like no offense, but it's almost like I'm about to say something negative to you, and don't be mad at me because I'm just telling you the truth. It's like, I absolutely get that. I completely understand that. That is something that would bother me too. It's like, girl, you don't get to just spit in my face and then just wipe it off like, oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry for spitting in your face. I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. But I mean, she's not lying. No one's saying she isn't. Isaiah, highlighting you, baby. I want you to understand. I never said she's lied. I never said that she made a point that wasn't factual. I haven't said those things. It's presentation where I'm like, girl. Like, I know you're mad and be that because you should be. Then again, I also know that she's pressed and worried because she's already been sent home before. And now you put yourself in a position where you may be sent right back home again. Okay, all of it's on the line. I'd be nervous too. I guess speaking further into that while we are talking about it, you know, they're very nice not to bring that up. I don't think anyone's brought that up to like get her back together. Like, but you've already gone home, so why would you be worried? That was so funny when she was thinking, I thought my performance was at best safe. That's what you thought? You are copying answers from the bullshit the Wish version of Gwyneth Paltrow. Safe? Oh God, any of them to even think. I thought I'd be safe. What? No, it was pretty fucking bad. It was pretty awful. It was pretty bad. Oh, it was pretty bad. Maddie, you saw what Angeria said. They edited out her saying all the Tammy Brown quotes. I didn't see that. I haven't seen that. But shout out to Angeria. She followed me back on Instagram. We love a queen. We love a pageant queen. Love you, Ange. Hope to see you at drag. Well, of course I'm gonna see you at DragCon, but these lines, girl. I already know these lines about to be some bullshit. I don't got my press pass like I did last time. Maddie's gonna have to sit in the fire with the rest of the gals. I did that the first time I did DragCon before I got my press pass. I had the press pass for New York, not for LA. Not for LA. LA had a regular schmegalo. That was still fun though. I had a good time. Oh, but I was so tired standing. I'm gonna have to do some leg workouts before I go to DragCon. Yeah, I need to get myself ready because we'll be there for at least 10 hours, 9 hours. You got to get there early if you want to get the good people's lines that you want to see that you know are going to be like long. After that, you can sort of bounce around. No shade to the queens, but like that's DragCon. Like you are going to be needing to get there early for the people you want to see. Mind you, if you don't have VIP, you missed an hour of time that you could have sat in line. So you are going to have to meet up with, you'll be right behind somebody anyways. And God forbid you don't have the money to see someone because you thought, oh, I'm going to go see my favorite. Beep. You need to spend at least $20 for a picture and a hello. You need to get yourself ready. That's why I said I'm going to start. I forfeited my trip this month for my saved coins for DragCon because I'm leaving with multiple shirts this time. Not just a few, not a poster, not just a bobby. I had them little pins last time. Those pins are in Vegas. I get to get them back within 2 months. Yeah, when I get back there in May. But the shirts, yeah, you're going to be spending a little coin. It's going to be a little coin. Little Kit Kat. Little, because some of them shirts, and then God forbid you end up in someone's line who's asking for $60 before you get a picture and a hello. God forbid. I wonder. Or a celebrity for that matter asking for $100 just to say hello after 4 movies. 5 maybe. God forbid. I wonder who did that the last time. That's why I hope a lot of these people recognized and understand from the last DragCon. And then when that was no longer there and we went on this little break and then we're now back and it's bigger than ever and everybody and their mama is coming. Bitch. Somebody had it for $100. Candace, I see you're 60. $100 for a hello and a picture and maybe 3 minutes of a conversation. The gag. And Justin Castro, you said it. I ain't gonna highlight that baby's name, but that was a hundo to see him from Mean Girls. $100. I kid you not. I remember walking by and seeing that on this little 9x6 frame. Girl, what? Who? Not I, said the pussycat. James St. James was cheaper than that. And he's a legend. I was like, really? Okay. Let me go ahead and get in this comment section. Hey, babies. You know what? Wait a minute. Let me love you. Slow down. Back up. I know this time I'm going to like be in Bible Girl's line and basically try to get some content with her. And if afterwards, hang out and have libations because she's good people. She's good people. Let's see here. Maddie, are you going to film some stuff for the chant? Yeah, I'm going to film a couple of things because if everything goes to plan, and I think it will be, everybody who's on the panel is going to be at DragCon. So if that is the case, that means that I have things to share and edit and showcase that I would prefer to do. Of course, I'd have everyone's consent and no one would be caught off guard because I'm not there to film something when people are not aware of being filmed. So yeah. Definitely plan on filming content, filming stuff with queens. Not on every occasion because there may be moments where I'm hanging with folks that are part of this show that don't want to be on camera. If you catch my drift, because somebody was like, Matt, you were hanging with somebody that you didn't, girl, I couldn't. Do you know one time when I went to one particular queen's house, I had like a pre-warning. Like, we know you're on the YouTube. We know you do this, that, and the other. However, we're asking you not to go live, not to film. And I was thinking to myself, I wasn't even going to do that. But I understand you got to be ahead of the game because you know how girls are, the clout girls, and that's not even me. So I was very much like, I understand, but that's not my taste. So I'm gonna film what I can at DragCon. Anything outside of that, you just have to catch us. That's what I'm saying, okay? You just have to catch us. If we at the bar, catch me. I may not be filming, but catch me. Matty, are you and Pangine? Pangine are gonna do something together. I'm gonna try to meet up with her outside of DragCon. The last time I saw her was DragCon, so I'm gonna try to do something outside of that. But I know she's gonna be busy, so we'll see. But there's a lot that's going on here, y'all. There's 148 of you in this room. Thanks for tuning in. I know it's your Thursday. Don't know if you're on spring break, but I know it's St. Patrick's Day. So if you're wearing green, do yourself a favor and give yourself a hug. And if you're not, pinch yourself just a tad bit for some odd reason. If you saw the last South Park episode that was talking about St. Patrick's Day, wow. Wow, Randy. What's up? What's up? What's up? I would love to see Pangina paint you. My face, yes, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. I'm such a fan of them. So like I would be gagged the moment I meet them, regardless of if Carmen can't speak any English or not. You know, I'm going to be so happy. I'm going to probably learn a few phrases just to be because like at the same time I want to be respectful and show that I care because honestly I was really rooting for her the entire season. So I would love to meet Carmen. Vanessa was amazing. Van Cartier from Holland, so I can't wait to meet her in person. I got to interview her on my channel. If y'all don't remember, check out the video. It's up. And Envy Peru, who I'm a huge fan of as well. I'm so excited. Yeah. Girl, she didn't know. Peace to Mateo. She didn't know. She didn't know. She got word stuff. You got word stuff different. Okay. Nidro. Oh, what's up, baby? What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the live. It's a rant with me with your boy Matty Rants. A few hours, 1 or 2, where we talk about anything baby boo. Okay. Yeah, one thing about HBO in these series, the 10 episode arcs are kind of annoying to me. I feel like that's not enough to like give us all that we need, even if they're hour-long episodes. I preferred if it was maybe 14 episodes, possibly. But we got 10 episodes. The last episode was a key. It was a key. Okay. Shout out to Mr. Russell. I will see it that you scrub floors for the rest of your life. Because that lady low key was gonna like ruin that man's entire company, his whole entire he had to work from the bottom up, and she was gonna take all of that out. Mhm. Oh yeah, she deserved it too. Plus that man that's gonna be arrested. All of that. I think Marion's making a bad decision by going with Mr. the lawyer man, Mr. Reeves, or something like that. Nah, God. I can't do it. I can't do it. Um, Agnes Van Rise, you are like, I'm not going to say you my hero because low key you reek of privilege and I believe in the old and all that kind of shit. But the reading game for Christine Baranski is nothing short of 1,000,000% eviscerations. Like she reads from the tip top of the cellular cap of your head down to the grit of your toes. That bitch reads, 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 reads. She is my favorite character in the series just because she sits there half the time and they just speak to her and she shuts conversations down. Like, I love it so much. And remember, I'm always right. She says it all the time. I'm always right. I'm never wrong. And mind you, the only thing I think she's wrong about is the entirety of like the Miss Russell come up from the old to the new. But I think she has Mr. Rakes figured out. So I wish Marion would be heeding her warning as she has ran off to go elope with Mr. Rakes. And I don't believe him to be a good person. I think he's just pulling stunts right now because he believes that Marion has a promising amount coming to her, or he just needs someone who he physically is attracted to, but still he'll be climbing his way up. Like, I don't think that she understands how dangerous he could be to her as a person. Yeah. Yeah. Where else am I going with this? Peggy and Mrs. Armstrong and the whole Van Rye situation. Okay, so we need to talk about it. Thank you, Jason. I absolutely agree. If someone did Christine Baranski and was Mrs. Van Rye, that would be it. That would be it. Because you know how Ben de la Creme did Maggie Smith, but did her from Downton Abbey. Like, same thing could be done for this one. Don't make me study her. Don't make me leave Mrs. Van Rye. I come there in some chantilly clothes. Mm. Okay, so listen now. So Peggy could low-key have her own story with the fact that her family owns this pharmacy and they're like a part of the affluent, upper echelon of the Black community in New York. And it all stems from the Central Park location, the Brooklyn living, all of that. And it's very interesting to see because I realized when I watched the little after show bits that this isn't just a white man who's behind the helm of the show. There are Black writers and associate producers and all these like Black women in particular who are part of this project. So it was like, okay, so I'm not just watching something from this one man's perspective. No shade to that, but like I need to know where we're at in the scene here while we're doing a whole story. Central as well as playing in part to these Black characters that really could have a spinoff of their own, all tea. But it was nice to see that when I watched the sort of like background work of the show, right? So Mrs. Armstrong is the racist, bigoted woman of the show, which I hope that they're not going to play her into being like, oh my God, so I have this horrible life with taking care of my mama and I'm just not married. I hope they're not going to play that up. So she gets sort of like a sympathy edit towards the end because I'm still not going to see it the entire season through the entirety of the last 9 episodes. The moment that Black woman walked through the door, you were like, oh. And yet the person who owns the house, the matriarch of the house, has welcomed her in, sees what potential she has no prejudice towards color, never has. And here you are, a servant to this white woman, and you giving this Black lady all this blues. I can't do it. So they get a letter in the mail, and we sort of find out what Peggy's whole story is about, what really happened with her. And Armstrong interprets the letter in her own fashion and then presents it to Miss Van Rise to like get Peggy in trouble. But Peggy like already beat her to it because she just came out blatantly and said everything that was really what it was. And it's funny because Armstrong coming in, they told her to come in like 10 minutes after she did so Peggy could like talk her story or whatever. It was so crazy. And then Miss Armstrong comes in like right after she's finished. Like, oh, wait a minute. I know what you said. Now I got to figure out what to do with you. And Armstrong just runs off. But then Peggy leaves the house because they don't make a decision to fire Armstrong, which is where Miss Van Rise and me have our issue for the season. This is why I was like, y'all want me to like the show, and I've been a fan of the show and all that jazz, but like, baby, why wasn't she fired right there? She's gonna be so hard to get a new maid, ma'am. I was like, ma'am, like she's clearly been a problem. She's clearly Peggy's been working for you and doing the Lord's work for you half the time. I can't. So I need to let that one go. I'm trying to figure out how to deal with the rest of the season with that, but we'll see from the final episode when Miss Astor and Mr. Russell finally have to like face off how the Van Rys are going to go with this, where Marion's going to go, Peggy's going to go. I love the show. The Gilded Age on HBO Max. Watch it. It's pretty fabulous. Nidra, oh my gosh, she sent me a tippy poo on my Cash App. I should put this banner up because why not? Thank you, Nidra. I see you on my Cash App, you said, for my late Patreon. Stop. Thanks for supporting, baby, and for the tip. Thank y'all for being here. Hope you're having fun. Get in this comment section. What's the giggle? What's the gag? What's the goop? It's the Rant with me with Matty Rants. We're here for a while, so at least I am. And we can talk about anything. And if you're going through something, fuck all that noise. You're here with me. You're here with the Rant Pack. Have a good time. Relax and breathe. Okay. I've had a very interesting week. I was tested by folks, and I believe I passed those tests, as I don't play silly little games. And I know that y'all are going through your own trials and tribulations right now, and don't let those things affect you or bother you, babies. Okay. I am excited for this new Mario Kart DLC. I saw that post a second ago. That's tomorrow. I actually just recently downloaded a new game. Well, it's not new. It's actually flippin' old, but it's my first game of the Persona series. And they just released it on the Switch. And it's a fighting game version of the game. I think it's Persona 4 Arena Ultimax or something like that. It's like $30 on the Switch store. And I just bought it today because I need a new fighting game. I need something. I need another beat 'em up. I heard the story is pretty shit, but I just want a new fighting mechanic to work with and find some new badass females to play with as far as fighting games are concerned. So I'm very excited for that. Here we go. Course that tomorrow. Is that 4 courses? Like, what is that? I'm wondering how. Okay, I really should be looking this up now after this, but is it just going to be 4 courses that are released, or is it going to be 4 different cups that have 3 different maps to it? That's my question about how they're releasing this. Is it just 3 different maps, or is it like 4 different ones, like how it does per section, or sort of 3 or whatever, and it's like 3 per course? That's what I need to know, because I will be playing, and I'm so happy I rebought the damn game. I didn't return it back for another 18th time since the game has been out forever and ever and ever, and they just need a brand new one. Even though I love they're doing new courses, I'm like, honey, we need a new mechanic. We need a new game. Like, give us new mechanics. Come on, Nintendo, stop playing. So I am very excited about that. I'm so glad you're here because I have to sit through this presentation, yawn, and need someone, I know, to give some tea and energy. So thank you for going live. Well, absolutely. This is going to be like a Thursday thing, but we may also make it sort of a Tuesday gathering special, since Mondays are going to be taken over by Espana as far as live reviews go. You know, Saturdays for season 14. That's still going. It's going to keep on going. I'm kind of excited about that. I know Legendary season 3 is filming, so we'll have new content soon for that. Queer as Folk is coming out. We will be reviewing that show as well. If you're not familiar with Queer as Folk, you need to get into the older series that was once upon a time on Showtime. But Johnny Sibili, hi Johnny, hey friend. He's going to be on the show, and I know he has been promoting it. I've seen a couple of clips. It looks really, really good. I believe it's on Peacock. I think it's going to be on Peacock, and it's one of those shows you can watch for free. I believe so. So yeah. Yeah. For sure. It is a reboot. It is. Excuse me. I'm sick, so thank you for this live. I need to take my mind off this dumb cough. I'm so sorry, Bees. Hope you feel better. Matty, can you ice skate? I can. I actually can ice skate. I actually can. I can. Matty, do you still have a day job or is it YouTube now? If you don't mind answering. It is YouTube now and Patreon. As well as other ventures that are set up in place with social media as far as video editing and consultation service, etc. Cameos. We make enough now to basically, yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Now, we love more streams of income coming in as we develop more content for sure. But as far as right now, with how it's working out for me, bills paid, saving money to move, saving money for another car, saving money to get things together. So yeah, we had to get a schedule together. We had to work things out. We had to get a little budgeting plan. We have a home over our heads, bitches. We pay for 2 rooms. Rent is paid. I just paid my storage unit, mind you. Okay. Insurance be paid in this car that ain't moved. I'm about to take this shop because I just got my estimate on the car. So I now know how much I need to pay for it to get fixed. So more than I thought it was going to be, but a lot less than what the Goodyear mechanic place was. Girl, take your car, y'all. Listen, if you don't have a warranty on that bitch or some sort of something to like fix things, you find yourself a nice mechanic. Because some of these shops where they're very much like we see the commercials and all that, it's good. They were trying to charge me like $3,000 to fix this Honda, and it's not even worth that much. It's like, bitch, you want me to pay for another car? I'll just go ahead and turn this bitch back in and get another one. So no, I have a mechanic that is a family friend who's worked with us for a while. I got the estimate that I needed, so now is a matter of just simply working and saving, and we'll get it together. So we're all good on that. I'm trying to get it done before I'm trying to get the car fixed by the time my tags is due. That part. So that way I can do 2 birds with 1 stone, fix it with the mechanic. Everything's up to par. He can go ahead and do my tag work, print out the paperwork, go get that done. Boom, 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 boom. I'm one of those folks. I like to get things, if I go out to shop, do anything, I like to get things done in one sweep. I hate turning around and being like, let's see here. It'd be nice to date a mechanic. MattyRants, shout out to Scotty by Nature hitting 30K subs yesterday. He mentioned you in his thanks. Oh, well, thank you, Scott. I mean, yeah, Scotty was asking me for like my own advice on like how, to, do his videos, this, that, and the other. And I gave him a couple of little tips and tricks. And he hit the 30K. And I'm very excited for him. Super, super happy. I know Scotty puts a lot of work into his channel and his followers. I'm like, you need to have a little name for them babies, okay? By Natures. I don't know. We gotta get something walking in Natures with Scotty. We gotta get something for him. But I'm glad that's a new friend of mine, and I'm really thankful to have him. He's a good person. I was really disappointed with how people were trying to make it seem like we did not like each other, and that narrative. And it's not a lot of people, but even conversations that exist like that, ridiculous. So, honey, I spent money and time on that child. You hear what I'm saying? That's family. So you don't do that with Matty. I am a mean sibling, but I will take care of you if you like my friend and my family. I'm mean as fuck, but I'm a lover too. It's hard, tough love with me sometimes. That's my boy. So I'm happy for him. I need some of that to this 20K. Okay, I'm trying to get just to 20K, bitch. I'm just trying to get to 20. Oh, wait. We're almost there. We're like 300 plus something shy of it. So, yeah, like hopefully we'll get there soon. I already know I have people that hate watch me. I have a lot of people that love watch me and all that kind of stuff. Hoping just to bring in some people into this atmosphere, because that was one of my goals, was to hit 20K, and then after that it's just to the moon. But that was one of my goals when I made my channel. So I'm really happy for Scotty. He deserves it. He puts a lot of work in. He says his opinion. He don't give a fuck afterwards. I know a lot of Porsche stands hate him. But that's Scotty, and I love him down. You know what I'm saying? And I always tell him, because we do the Boys Not Out panel, and we'll have our next episode at the end of March. But I always tell him, and I even told him on the trip, like, don't you ever be too meek and too small in your presence and your existence. You are a very big entity in life, and you need to always come out that way. I know you can be quiet sometimes and reserved, and sometimes you think, oh no, I don't want to say nothing. If you feel it in your spirit, feel it. Don't you ever second guess yourself. That's my advice for my boy Scotty all the time. Don't you ever second guess yourself, because he be on it. So I'm like, don't waste your time on that then, girl. If you know, you know. Like, don't let the gut tell you something different, because it's really roaring at you now. Casey, I see you on my Cash App. Thank you, baby, for the tippy poo. I appreciate you. Thanks, y'all, for being this live today. We had 150 plus up in this giggery. Let's talk about it. Hope so, Chris. I hope so. That would be awesome. Mimi, and you're amazing as well. Thanks for being here, memes. Mimi Cherry will be joining me for the live reviews for Drag Race España on Mondays. Our first episode will be March 28th, so y'all should tune in for sure. I had to put some coffee in my cup just to make sure I didn't pass out today. Oh, I've been so tired lately. Excuse me. We love having you here, Sandwicher. Quality over quantity. That's all I'm saying. Are you watching Candy OLG? No. No shade to Candoms. No shade. Come on to my house, No, thank you. I ate there. I'm fine. You hear me, baby girl? I ate there. I'm good. I had my experience. We're fine. Oh, Lord, that story. I sure did. Some of y'all weren't in here when I was talking about it. I did. The essence of Hall that was missing from that room was sucked out by diabetes' need to express themselves and reach for a Bosco to help them season the runway as they try to, assault Jasmine and include battery on Georges. But not saying that diabetes is wrong in her approach. It is, no, actually, that's kind of where it is. Diabetes is not wrong half the time, but it's just the way it comes off. And then sort of the no offense, but it's like, girl, just say it because you mean it. That's I'm not a fan of those things either. Like when people are like, by the way, but I don't mean. What you mean? Diamir, I see you. Thank you, baby, on my Cash App. Love you, Matty. I appreciate you, doll. Love you too. And Christopher, I see you watching the live stream. Thanks, babes. Appreciate you, doll. Predictions on matchups. Wouldn't it be interesting if they put Jasmine and Georges against each other again? I don't think they're going to do it that way, though. I think they're going to play the sort of spin and see who you land on. I feel like a wheel may be put into this sort of predicament. I don't know if they're going to be able to choose who they get to go up against, like how it was for All Stars. I think it might just simply be, let's pull a name, that person goes, whoever name we pull up next will be who they go against. That would be the most fair. Because if it's like, child, if they're going to pull stunts like, oh, well, based on the names being picked, that's who gets to pick who, that's not going to be fair. Because you'd be picking people who you could beat. I mean, Georges would have options, but like Daya and Bosco would have to be tactical in their decision making after that, if you feel what I'm saying. Oh, I'd be here for Tio spinning the wheel. Oh, if they had Deja up there spinning the wheel, child, some ugly outfit, that'd be everything. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm telling you. TTJ, hey Rampack, hey Maddie, hey Liam. I miss our stereo up hangs. Oh, stereo was fun. I needed to get paid by Stereo though, and they were taking their sweet time with me, and I was pulling in numbers, and that was pressing my buttons. So please forgive me for why I'm not on Stereo right now. That one was they at first were giving people monetization like very easily, and then as soon as like I started doing well, they changed the rules. After that, I started noticing people who were monetized that didn't have like anything going on, and I was like having a very big audience numbers pulling in. Even they even like retweeted us sometimes, like just from their social medias account. But I was like, okay, well, if I'm doing 3 shows a week on here, let's talk about it. I emailed, I hit them up. So airtime was fun, but they moved into a different direction with their content creators. A lot of people that were there that were working when I was working are not there. They had a complete switch over. Wheel of Misfortune, which has been interesting though, because once the airtime sessions ended, I could focus on my Patreon more. Because when I was on airtime, I wasn't on my Patreon doing the reactions like that. So now it kind of just they just traded places. High key, low key. They just did this. I was like, oh, okay. And instead of it being, you know, these people who I'm having to give my hours to a week, that's me just putting in the reactions. Speaking of which, Matty, remind yourself on the 21st, you have to go get that P.O. box and you have to go ahead and pay for that extra pro membership on Vimeo so you can start doing live shows. I can also upload way more reactions. And I have to pay an annual rate. I'm not allowed to pay like, you can pay no, I have to pay the full and it's not cheap. But I'm gonna pay for it because I'm like, we can add way more to the Patreon. On top of it, once I get this gaming shit together, which is going to happen very soon, your boy is looking for a gaming computer, something he can stream from where it's not going to explode, like how this MacBook Pro be giving to me every time I try to test it. Like, maybe. But yeah, we're getting there. We're doing there. So I'm on my lunch at work. Hi, Rant Pack. Hi, Madam Matty Ready. Oh my God. It's not cheap. The other one wasn't cheap either. The one I'm using right now is not cheap. Like that mother is quite expensive annually too. But baby, like I need to bring y'all even more than what I'm doing, and I like to do that so that way everything matches and the work I'm putting in is clear. I've just been enjoying this week break from UK and Euphoria. I'm just gonna be real with you. And also this next week coming up, because after that, that's when the other shows start. I just need this little break. So if you're wondering, like, Matty, what's going? It's like I have shows I like to watch and still keep a mental tracking of, and then the stuff I review that I keep like even bigger file accounts on. I am taking a little tiny small break. A tiny little break. Because oh my God. I've been crying a lot. Matty, go for an Alienware computer. I need something that's not going to break my breast pocket. Book. Purse. Yeah. I just need something that's not going to be stupid expensive because I'm also trying to move and all that other stuff too. And I know this will also bring in income and it's part of the business and but it's like, like I need to not break the bank. I'm going to be playing this Nintendo Switch and streaming from that. So I prefer that kind of bit. I've had an Asus. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No. I will not waste money on a computer ever again. And that was on an Asus as well as HP. Never again. The motherfuckers were a waste of money. Pretty much. And it's a cute 2 weeks. Like, remember last time they were maybe giving us like a week in between everything? And I was like, okay, that was a cute little break, but we're right back. It's 2 weeks here. I'm like, okay, whew, we take a moment. And also because other shows I'm watching ended and, you know, a couple of shows that I need to grab a hold of. Speaking of which, what do y'all recommend I start watching now because the Gilded Age is ending, which really sucks because I was going to start reactions for that, but it's like, oh, that's over now. But I need like a new show that is out that you would love to see me react to on Patreon. As far as reviewing goes, Espana's coming up, girl. Give it a second. I need something new. Inventing Anna is old. I Love You Down, Liam. That's old. The show's been out for a minute. I need something that has just started, like just started. So that way it's not millions of miles in between. If it's already been out for a couple of months, it doesn't count. I gotta promise and tell y'all that. Like, these are shows you may love, but I need something that actually started that's not on its like 9th season of something that I can like review that's new. Because I'm looking for show. I did not like the first season. And I'm a sci-fi person and I love me some Ridley Scott, but honey, the religious undertones, for me, I was like, I can't get into this. I really couldn't do it. I tried to because I enjoyed certain scenes and how serious it got. I love the color and the tones that were in the show, but no, I have HBO Max. I have Hulu. I have HBO Max. I have Hulu. I have Netflix. I have Xfinity here at the house. I even pay for Sling just so I can get screenshots for shit. Like I put money into the stuff that I can, look at these episodes and do it. Too old. Sorry. Sorry, I'm looking at these episodes. Too old. We've already seen it. It's already been there. It's already done it. I'm not going to see. Let me not do this to y'all. I feel like I'm being mean now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to ask this question. I really shouldn't ask this question anymore. Here's me being a Libra coming into play. Me going, I hear you, but I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Oh, that I will be reviewing. Miss Marvel, that one I'm going to be reviewing. Now, that one I'm going to talk about. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Miss Marvel, for sure. We'll be reviewing that one. I enjoyed the commercial. The trailer. Thought it was great. I stand. I'm there. I'm there. Not Paul Blart Mall Cop will make you emotional. It did not. It did not. What did make me emotional from laughing was him trying to slide across the floor. It was very Eureka. I've heard about Bel Air on Paramount Plus, you being on Peacock, a dramatic version of Fresh Prince. I actually gave it a little bit of my time. I did not find it to be as interesting as everybody else did. No shade. So I did hear about this singing competition from Pablo Vittar on HBO Max. I am going to be reacting to that. That's going to be added to the Patreon. Based on how I feel after that reaction, though, I'm either going to keep it as reactions or I'm going to bring it to the review aspect of it all. It is going to be in a different language. So, of course, I'm going to bring fans from Brazil. I am very nervous about that because Brazil don't play with their queens, period. And y'all know I can be very critical. So it's like, I'm not sure if I want to even get into that again after what I dealt with Queen of the Universe over how I felt about one particular person that wasn't even bad. And now all of a sudden, I'm just not doing it again. It was very annoying. It was quite annoying. It's just like, for what reason? Like, shouldn't even be taken that damn serious. So I have, I currently would love to review it. Reacting to it, probably. Reviewing it, we'll see. We'll see. I did see the new Batman, and it was very good. I highly recommend it, but you need to have time in your day to go see it because that bitch is 3 hours. But also, if you're not able to go to the movies because you are at home still quarantining, following rules, guidelines, whatever, it's going to be on HBO Max next month. So if you just want to finish out March, it's going to be on HBO Max to watch for everybody. I thought to myself, bitch, I could have just waited. It's the first thing that came out of my mouth. I was like, wait, I could have just waited. Okay. I do want to go see the new Sonic movie in movie theaters. That's going to be my next. Okay, I'm going to spend some money. Hopefully, it'll be in 4DX because I would like to see that movie in sort of like a roller coaster setting. But yeah, I will be seeing the new Sonic movie. Mm-hmm. Oh my God, HBO Max is in the UK, which pisses me off. No, that sucks. For why? For why? For what reason? Maddie, what about the All Stars Challenge Shores? The Challenge All Star Shores. Drag Race Queens are supposed to be on it. I know. We'll see how that goes. I'll probably review that. More than likely. I more than likely will be reviewing that, especially if it's the challenge. I wish these people delivered here. Too bad they like consider this neighborhood not so much. Like DoorDash and Uber Eats would, but not Domino's. They know better. Then again, I don't want to ever eat that Domino's after that bullshit situation happened. What's going on, y'all? It's a Thursday. It's St. Patrick's Day. I hope you're wearing some green. I hope you're having a good day. What's up? Ooh, yes, an excellent anime. Huh, some of the best fight scenes I have ever seen in an anime. Like Demon Slayer, yeah. Hunter x Hunter, yeah, all that. But girl, Jujutsu Kaisen, it's like a horror movie mixed in with the martial arts like aspect of fighting. It's so amazing. It's like if Ash versus the Evil Dead was in Japan with better acting and a better story. Even though I love Ash versus the Evil Dead, I'm just saying. It's amazing. The movie is actually going to be in theaters tomorrow. The prequel of the whole series is what it's supposed to be. Like it's the prequel of it, right? So I do plan to go see that too. I kind of want to see that in the movie theater just because it stars my favorite bitch with the glasses. She is everything. I love her so much. And the panda. Those are like my two favorites from the show. Like, I was like, oh, they're going to be in it. I have to watch. I like Miss Mama with the hammer, but baby girl with the glasses, not to be played with. And the panda is everything, especially his power is so fucking cool. Like, it was mind blowing when you figure it all out. I was like, what? I love it. It's so good. That one I definitely recommend watching. It's so good. I love it. Carmelo Cruz, what's up? Did you see the Hogwarts Legacy video game showcase? I have not seen it yet in my, boycotting of J.K. Rowling. Does she have anything to do with the game? Because, yeah. I haven't seen it yet. It's really sad that something that used to bring me joy now has this really weird background to it. And I mean, y'all, like honestly, I stayed in line getting those books at midnight. She has nothing to do with the game at all. She's not making a penny from it. If baby girl's not making a penny from it, I'll definitely be in there. You know what I'm saying? Because I missed my Hogwarts days. Okay, I was a big Harry Potter fan. My mom loved it too. She loved that I loved it because it was a book. She's like, "Oh, Matthew's reading." I was like, "Yes, I am." Because I used to read whatever was the school assignment, but I wasn't like really into anything. But then once I got that Sorcerer's Stone when I was in seventh grade, I think seventh grade, right? Seventh or sixth? It was seventh because I was a year behind everybody who had the book. Wait, let me figure out when that came out. Hold on. We're going to look that up. I was looking up that Steam Deck or whatever, the little new gaming system, the Steam Deck, and was trying to check the prices. I was like, bitch, wait, what? I was like, oh no, I don't know if I'm that was what I was looking up today. Hold on. So when did this come out? Sorcerer's Stone book release date. I think I was behind by the time I got into Harry Potter. I think it was on Prisoner of Azkaban. Okay, it was 97 when that came out. That's a gag. Ooh, I was real late. Okay, so hold on. What school was I at? I don't want to give too much away of my life. Was I in 7th or 8th grade? Because I remember the first day I saw the book and I was like, what is that? And they were like, oh, it's this. Okay, it was definitely junior. It was 7th or 8th grade. So by Matthew's deduction of math and time, 86, 96, 10. So going in. Okay. So yeah, I was about 3 books behind. Oh, I'm right. I'm right. Oh, but oh shit. Go, Matthew. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. Boo. I'm right. Because Prisoner of Azkaban came out in 99. And by the time I was caught up, I was in there for the Goblet of Fire because I had to go to boot camp. And I remember how upset I was that I wasn't going to be able to like stand in line to go get the book or whatever. No, I stood in line for Prisoner of Azkaban. Right? Oh God, this is starting to break me. I'm trying to remember. I stood in line for one of them and was upset I couldn't do it for the other one. I'm trying to think of what it was. Let me see here. Well, yeah, remember I had that story about my dad trying to butch me up and make me more masculine, so he sent me to Marine Military Academy for the summer. My entire summer. It was like this really traumatic experience too. Like, wow. Like it was this really traumatic experience. Like I cried. I cried and I was like, I'm not going. And he was like, y'all don't even know. Like we were in that household breaking shit. Like he was like, you're gonna go and I'm gonna make you a man and da da da. Da. It was full mess, full mess. And I had to make a deal out of it, which is normally how I got things done with my dad when I was younger. I had to like make him like a bribe or sort of like go, okay, well, if I do that, you have to do this. So we already had these dogs, but I never wanted a dog. No shade. I really wanted a cat. So I'm like, you're about to put me through the most traumatic experience of my life. You're going to need to get me a cat. And it's gonna be mine. I get to pick it out. It's mine if you're gonna put me through this. And my dad wasn't having it, but my mom was like, no, hold on, Vince. Like you're gonna put Matt through hell. And he knows I was very intro extroverted, I'm very into my shell, but once I'm comfortable, I can like explode. So you're going to put me in a situation where these people are there because they're not trying to be butched up. Their parents are trying to make them not be bad. And you're putting me in this situation. And my brother was going with me because he wanted to be in the military. Like he's going there for that. But I was put in for a different reason. So I was like, I'm getting a cat. Either way, going there ended up being like one of the best experiences of my life, even though it was very hard on me. I learned a lot. I learned how to shoot a bow and arrow. I learned how to shoot an AK-47. I learned how to handle a 9mm. I learned how to handle guns. Okay. They dropped me 9 miles off in the middle of nowhere with a compass, a fig Newton, and a bottle of water. And I was supposed to get my way back to camp with nothing but a compass. And it was the fact that we had to follow it by the direct directions that they gave us and do a little map. I was the first one back, bitch. I also was head of my platoon. How you doing? Okay, I even was rewarded for being in the marching like not band, but it's like this, you had to do your turns and all your cadences and all that kind of stuff. There was a competition with that. We won. My Fox company won that. Yes, like it ended up being an experience for me because these kids were not only going through stuff with their own family, but they could understand me and what I was going through. Some of them knew my business and were like keeping it a secret. I did get picked on and teased by other people from different companies and stuff, but my team had my back. And that was like the building experience of all that. And my dad was sitting there like, see, it was a good thing, but he didn't realize like, okay, I had met somebody there too, boo. What you mean? And he was cute. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about? And it always backfired on him a little bit when he would try to put me in positions to like fix me or change me. It's like those ended up being building blocks into who I am now. That's where I learned how to box. I had my Golden Gloves boxing training there. I got my ass beat by a dude who was 50 pounds heavier than me. And they did that on purpose. They set me up to get beat up at this boot camp, but I took my beating like a G. And the dude even knew it. He was like, bro, they put me in there just to go off. Like, honestly, because they were making fun of me. I was a little bit high and feminine, all that kind of stuff. And those people watched there, but they all saw me fight back. I did not get knocked out. And it was like, I had gained some respect. I then ended up second place in the Pujo Stick Fighting Championships. The only person who beat me was the dude who was in the second part, like beta to our alpha, because there was Fox Alpha and then there was Fox Beta. It's like two different whatevers, because we had two different groups that many people were there. So he beat me. But like, again, I earned my respect and everybody was like, damn, your brother ain't playing. Nope. Then I lost 40 pounds while I was there because I was a chubby kid when I got there. Oh, yeah. Like, it changed my entire life. And so I left there. I was fully tan. If you ever saw me with a picture from boot camp, I was a whole nother color. And like, my dad thought he did something, but when I like talked to him afterwards as an adult, I had to explain to him, like, you didn't do shit. I did all of that. I was writing them letters too while I was there in the first 2 weeks, because I was there my entire summer. I need that to be said one more time. That wasn't a month. The entire summer was gone. The entire summer was taken from me. The first month, it was like, please take me home. Please, I need to get out of here. Blah, blah, blah. I can't do this. I can't do this. Oh my God, I can't do this. I can't do this. The next month, they didn't get any letters from me. My mom, like, sent me something like, are you okay? You haven't wrote us something. I was like, I'm doing good. We're cool. I had a little boo. We fine. I had a little boo that used to roll through, like, if it was nighttime and like there was closing out. Our COs were real cool or whatever because they were doing their own thing. So there was this one little like something that used to be across the way. And my roommate would just go to another room where they would like play card games and stuff because he was a big nerd. And I'd have my little cuddling time. Oh yeah, bitch, I was at the same time, I'm out there doing all I need to do, learning how to shoot, doing all this extra stuff, all that kind of crap. We always got rewarded because we were super good. But we did have this one guy who was a complete asshole. He was the one that was calling me all kinds of names and all that kind of shit. He got his ass beat by me. And of course, he ended up getting in trouble as well. But once he chilled the fuck out, everybody was good. Yeah, once that dude chilled out, it was like the best experience. But yeah, I had to tell him, you didn't do nothing for me. That was all me. I had to make that my own experience. It took a long time to get over myself in that moment and be not scared of who I am and what someone can do to me. Because in reality, I thought I was there alone, but there were people who just met me who had my back. Okay. So yeah, like those moments right there, think your life is over? No. Oh yeah, like if he had known, he would have got me out. But that played a factor in football, that played a factor in track, it played a factor in every single thing that I was put into, including church, where it was like, by the way, in reality, we're all over the place. So I'm not going to be able to escape it, and neither are you. Yeah. So don't if you ever are put in those situations, like say if you're a child or you're young right now and your parents are in control, when I say that shit's temporary, bitch, and you just got to make your own situation. I wish if I had this kind of mentality now going into stuff back, I'd have been cutting the fuck up. But I was good with where I was at. So yeah, it was a scary moment and I hated it and I knew why I was there, but I left still being me. I didn't have to change. I didn't leave converted or anything like that. I left being myself. I left knowing I had the power to pull. I left with some new friends who I may never have seen ever again. And I didn't. And that's that. But yeah, it was a good experience for what it's worth. But whoo, it was a lot. And it also taught me that I didn't want to have anything to do with the military. It taught me I also could be very good in the military because I was nasty with a shot, baby. Okay, like I was nasty with a gun. And I also was like the lead in being able to hold my breath underwater, and as well as we used to have these logs that they gave us. They had like these they were like I forget what kind of material they're made out of, but you could put your hand in them and hold them up, and they're supposed to like resemble like 45, 50 pounds in weight, and you had to push it across the Olympic sized pool and back. And so Your boy was number one in his heats for that. But when I tell you, that shit was not easy. Pushing that big ass log, dropping it in the water, pushing, coming right back up, like having to hold your breath. That shit was crazy, but I loved it. I loved it. So again, even though I'm this person now who's just been in the house and doing all this, yeah, I love doing a lot of things. I wish I had more opportunities too, and friends that like to do that stuff. Hell, I go paintballing now if I had some friends that wanted to do that. Matty, thank you. Because of you, I binge watched all of Abbott Elementary. And one day, are you going to do a review of season 1 when it's over? Also, I love how the gay teacher was not a big deal. That's why Quinta will always have a special place in my heart, because she's in my millennial generation, and she understands where we're at now and how we're moving and progressing. It didn't even need to be a big deal with him coming out. Like, it was literally, it should have just been like, oh, you have a boyfriend? What's his name? And just move on. And I love how that happened. It's one of my favorite parts of the show. It was so nonchalant. And I was like, oh, thank God, this is not some, what? 2022. Take a break. I probably will do a recap of the entire season and go over each of the teachers and give them a ranking. I think that's what I'm going to do. And it'll be an edited video versus a live, with my green screen back and like nice graphics and all that kind of stuff. I've been planning on that because I love the show. I want to send a love letter to Quinta with that review, low key, as well as low key, like, audition for the show through that review so that I can be in one episode as a substitute teacher. Rant Pack, I'm not playing. Oh, how badly I want to be on that show as a substitute teacher for theater arts or some sort of program like that, and they have one of them kids in there that's giving me the business, and the gay teacher would be like trying to give me advice, like, you shouldn't let it bother you, because he thinks like I'm having issues with it, but I'm really not, and it ends up being a teachable lesson for him. Quinta, I just helped you with the script. I'm so sorry. Okay, listen, I'm just saying. Like, oh. Mom. Or the dance teacher. Oh yeah, that'd be it. Okay. And then me and Ada would be just reading back and forth, but she would think I'm in on the joke, but I'm really just reading her. For the principal, oh yeah, that'd be funny. Like, he's a good time, and everyone knows I've been just dragging her back after every time she says something to Janine. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. You know who would have been gay if that show came today? Niles from The Nanny, for sure. Oh, I love The Nanny, especially Niles was so funny. He was so funny. I love the principal. Like, people were hating on her at first, but then I think as the episodes progressed, and then we had that human moment from her where we saw that she's taking care of her grandmother, or I think it was her grandmother who has Alzheimer's or dementia, not quite sure, but the memory loss isn't there. And she needed to like be there for her and all that kind of stuff. And, Janine was like, girl, she's always so mean to me. And of course, the principal acts like her life is perfect, but in reality, it's not. It's not even close. So I was very happy we had a human moment from her, because people were really dragging her. And I enjoyed her character. Okay. Who child? What is going on here, honey? So, have you seen that Ginger Minge, Kimora Hall, and Cornbread the Snack Chate are all three going to be in Hocus Pocus 2 as the drag version of the Winifred sisters? I feel like I did that all wrong. The Winifred sisters? It's not the Winifred sisters. Is it the Winifred sisters? Winifred sisters? Winifred sisters? Da 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 da. Sanderson sisters. Winifred is Winnie. Girl. Matthew. Hang it up, flat screen. Yeah, that is the news. They're going to be playing drag versions of those queens. I'm sure for like a scene where they see them like, huh? Winnie. So Ginger Minge is going to be Bette Midler's character. Kimora Hall is going to be Sarah Jessica Parker's, and Cornbread is going to be the other one, Kathy and Jimmy's character, Mary. Yeah. So Ginger's going to be Winifred. Ginger's going to be Winifred. Cornbread's going to be Mary, and Kimora is going to be Sarah. Mhm. I'm kind of excited for this, and also an amazing opportunity for these queens, an amazing opportunity for Ginger once again to show that mama can act on screen. If you haven't seen Dumplin' on Netflix, do yourself a favor, get into it. She was great in that, as well as on AJ and the Queen. But I'm a fan of Ginger, if you can't tell. Shocker. Even after my review, shocker. But Kamora Hall to get this opportunity, very happy for her. Who says being sent home first is the death wish? It's not. It's being sent home third. Just kidding. It's not. That's not either. And Cornbread for getting this opportunity. And get into it. Yeah, those Cornbread and Kimura were recently posted. I know on other sites and occasions. The Ginger one was the one that was posted first, but the newer ones have been updated. Have Cornbread and Kimura on it, and also Cornbread recently tweeted about it as well. Shout out to Cornbread. Oh, Trey, that part, that part. Cut crease until that's angular. Oh, it's still one of my favorites. Pause. Bitch, check the ingredients. Sorry, I just saw this, but thank you. It was hell making that look happen, but it came together. Jamar looked really great. One of my people who I'm following who was a part of the Circle Atlanta reunion taping, A Connection TV. Check them out. Great Black queer entertainment, but also across all scales of entertainment. Jamar is doing a show with him, or a movie, I believe, that is coming up, like a little short series. And he, I think, was at a premiere for it, and Jamar was beat puss. So I had to give my friend some credit because I saw the video and I was like, Miss Ma'am. So if y'all see it, make sure you give Jamar some coots because girl was giving. I'm sure he'll post the picture soon. Maddie, do you think we'll have, oh, my neck, that hurt. Sorry, y'all. Maddie, do you think we will have a reunion like pre-COVID? Not quite sure. I'm not sure if they've filmed anything just yet. If anything comes up, I'll make sure to possibly give a wink, wink, nudge, nudge, but I don't think so. It was the yellow look. It was the yellow look. It was fabulous. Fabulous. Oh. Now, Bad Boys Club. I know that everyone's been talking about that. I saw the trailer. Wow. Them hands were connecting, bitch. They were connecting. All you heard was just hands and heads connecting. It was funny. Not funny, but as a Bad Girls Club former watcher, I wanted something from this kind of feel. And not that I'm glorifying violence or anything like that, but it's a form of reality television, even if it's pitted in the pits of the smugness of the poop hell. Like, it's crap. It's very much shit television. It's pure garbage. It adds nothing to the conversation. There is nothing they're going to be talking about, girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is going to be pure horseshit. But I watch a lot of pure horseshit because I watched Jocelyn's Cabaret. I watch a couple other shows that are just crap. And sometimes I like that little escape. Will I be reviewing the show? Not necessarily, because I know that on Scotty's channel, when we do the boys night out panel, we'll be talking about it on there. So I more than likely will be talking about it on Scotty's channel. Now, my channel, I don't know if I want to bring any of that over here. I am going to be watching, though. But like, I can already see me getting sort of like a bad, I feel like I'm going to be not given good time for reviewing that kind of show. And I really do want to be like reviewing it because it's going to be a lot. And Kirk Franklin's son on there, Andrew Caldwell, which we've been known that man's a liar. I remember somebody in a blog that don't know shit about anybody compared me to him, and that was a key. That was a key. That was a key. You really know your ass is backwards when you doing something like that, baby. Trust me. I don't sit in delusion. Um, but he's gonna be on there. He's fighting, arguing, getting his face beat at the same time while the boy that was selling Kias is up there too. Girl, what? It's like the girl selling Kias up there where the money reside. And like, okay, Christopher from Milan is there. I hope that check was good, bitch. I really do. I really do. I hope that check was cute, girl. I really do. Because I don't see why you needed to be there swinging. Kirk Franklin's son is there just to like do what? Like we already know the story. Like what's going on here? And you about to get Molly Wop because I saw you getting your ass tagged, bloody mouth and everything. And I was like, what is going on? Then you have the girls who, I have no idea who they are. I don't know if they're porn stars. I don't know if they're social media fameless, fameless. Okay. Uh, I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't get it. There's the white guy was sitting in the bushes. They're not gonna jump you. They're not gonna jump you. What did he do? I'm so confused. There's some straight people in there that are like, we're ain't on that gay stuff. What? What's happening? Getting their asses beat. What's happening here? Some random person pulls up, child. That one dude at the end that pulled up though. We them shots were connecting. I was like, oh my God. And he's reaching back. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that little man was getting ragtagged in the corner, girl. I was like, you are getting ragtagged. Oh no, this is my room. This ain't your room. Takes off his jacket and proceeds to get his ass beat. Sis, I couldn't do it. I was like, girl, how you gonna get your ass beat over this room? You're in a room? So where were you gonna stay afterwards? Were there no other beds? Was nothing happening here? Beat her ass, Jose. Beat her ass. I couldn't believe it. I said, honey. Milan just sit over there like, I'm thinking, don't get involved. Because that baby right there has weight on him. And he knows how to hit. I'd be nervous. I'd be nervous. I'd be nervous. Yes. Yeah, like so because somebody up in there was like talking about it and they were one boy was trying to get somebody to come out. Some dude that's up there is supposed to be straight. Natalie Nunn and her listen, Natalie Nunn and the skin that only the deserts in California can understand. Bravo, bitch. Bravo. Like, I gotta tell you, because we've been asking for a Bad Boys Club, and I knew it was gonna be thumping. I knew it was gonna be thumping. I was like, oh my God, they are fighting, and this is gonna be every day. Oh, so I want to review it, but I feel like I'm just gonna be Matty. This is not a positive video. It's not nice. You shouldn't be talking about this. And look at you reviewing this. This is a bad look for the Black queer community. Da, 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 da. And yeah, high key, low key. I mean, we don't need to be seeing bullshit like this. I'll be real with you. But it's dumb, and I kind of want to watch it. Just being real, I want to give this time. If I can sit there and give the Bad Girls Club all my bread and butter, I will do it for this one too. I will do it for this one too. Oh no, I will be reacting to that on Patreon. No, now that I will be reacting to on Patreon because this thing it's like watching a boxing match. Like I'm gonna have to. There's no way I'm not gonna miss that opportunity. Big. Going good. You know what I might do for reviews for the Bad Boys Club? I might make it like a members only sort of situationship with YouTube. So that way it's like not everybody has to be involved in that sort of spiel. And everyone's been asking me about the members only bit. And I said that if I do members only, it's only going to be like $2 to $3. Yeah. Because I think $5 is too much. I already do Patreon for $1. Excuse me. I saw some questions up here. I'm not sure if this is like baiting into some drama. I'm not quite sure what this is. It's like, um, do you know Mira Mangle? I don't know her personally. I know they are a YouTube content creator like myself, and they review Drag Race, and they have a really good following. So I'm aware of Mira. I don't have anything bad to say about them. I don't know them. I've never met them before. I'm sure they're awesome people. Hey, we might meet at DragCon, like I did with the IMHO ladies. That was fun. I was like, oh my god, Alexis Dixie and come on, what's my bitch name? Come on, man. Hey, stop coming to me. Come on, I know her. Come on. Talked about her for a good little year. I don't know. They just asked me the question, and that's why I'm kind of like, did something happen? Like, what's Auntie Chan? There we go. Because she gave me the Maxine Waters everything vibes. I still love that video. It was so good. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're just asking if I knew them personally. Like how I do know Jake and a couple other YouTubers, but I don't know them. I just assume most YouTubers either hate me or are not aware of my presence. If they love me, I love them too. And of course, if they hate me, I wish them well. Do you ever watch Movie Bitches? I think I'm subscribed. I don't get updates from them though. So I'm not sure. I have to look on my own behalf of that. I'm not, once again, not shading. I know they do the same thing, but they do a lot more too, especially with their content and doing movies as well. Going back to older films and stuff. I have watched videos from them. And again, I support anybody out here doing the YouTube game. This isn't easy. So get shout to all of them. Now, if you want me to read somebody who's a YouTuber, we can get into Amber Land and Foodie Booty and people who play with people's time. But I'm not going to say nothing bad about a Drag Race reviewer on this channel. And that includes girls who have been on Drag Race. Oh, no. Mm-mm. Not 2022. No. Let's see here. Rolling, I'm so sorry. Girl, I'm afraid to talk about him because I don't want nobody spitting at me from at 3 feet, mad because I said something. Child, why did Bobby Lights have a conversation with Rolling Ray in the first place? Girl, you're on VH1. I'm so confused why there was a conversation. That was the dumbest thing ever. Like, girl, they must have like dropped your pay down a tad bit. They had to. Oh, honey, there's concealer and powder on this face. We're not gonna lie up in this household. Not I. I've been eating a lot of sugary stuff lately, so my skin is burnt. Okay, bam, bam, right here. So no, this is a good old little Neutrogena concealer, honey, and a little powder. Bow, move out the door. Boy beat, light. Not even trying to arch or give no kind of presentation. Just cover and go. Cover and go. Have you thought about doing a top 10 panel moments? No. I got to go through all them videos. I think that should be left up to the fans to do, is for y'all to make up your favorite moments from the panel and then make compilation videos of that versus me having to go through all of those videos, because that'd be subjected to myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, that'd be up for me. Oh my God. Nick Ocado burnt whole avocado on a dating app and screamed. Have mercy, Jesus. Who wants old pork? Matt, stop it. I'm embarrassed for him. I don't understand his channel other than the fact that it's interesting that YouTube hasn't deleted his channel, but they deleted Foodie Booty. Isn't that weird? Like, he shows really toxic stuff all the time of him and his husband beating on each other. They physically fight on the channel. And it's not even like lives, girl. They're edited videos where they went in. Like, why hasn't he been removed? No shade, Nick. Get your coin, sis, like for foolery. Get your coin. But I am confused how you have avoided what Chantel has gotten so easily, even though hers was kind of like, what are you doing? Not now that's love. Shut up, Omar. Yeah, so Foodie Booty was deleted recently because somebody on Omegle flashed her that was underage, I believe, and she was streaming it on YouTube like a fucking idiot. Like, what, lady? What are you doing? It's a good way of making money, though, because if you're going onto one system and sort of streaming it onto the next one, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a good way to make a little coin. However, dumb, she was doing it on a public platform where anybody can join into the videos, and of course, someone's going to spam that way. And if y'all don't remember the old like video chats from back in the day, like the video roulettes, the stuff from like the YouTube chat rooms back in the gap, or I'm sorry, Yahoo chat rooms, you can easily have that happen to you on your own computer, not even trying to stream to nobody. So her dumb ass did that shit on a live that was streamed to YouTube. And of course, YouTube saw that shit. That broke the rules finally after she was smoking. You know what I'm saying on there? After she basically filed a false police report. She admitted to lying about the report, even though there was a physical abuse situation. She admitted to like filing the report just so this dude who was with this other woman would leave the woman so she could be. Oh, it's weird. It's weird. It was really weird. Yeah. So Mama got deleted, but then she made another YouTube channel. Liam, they made another one. Okay. Sebastian came here from the Legendary Review. Stayed ever since. Great vibes here. Hey, Sebastian. Thanks, babe. Legendary season 3 is coming very soon, so get ready for that. We'll do reactions on Patreon and, of course, have reviews here on YouTube. So that will be coming soon because I already know they've started that up. So hyped. Coaster Lover, I'm smoking a blunt in Washington Square Park in New York City watching this live. How are you today, Maddie? Love you. Love you too, Coaster Lover. I love coasters too. I need to make a trip to a amusement park sometime this year, like doing like a little weekend trip and have a good time. Not Disney. I want to go somewhere I've never been, like Busch Gardens or something like that. Yeah, so she made the channel The Beezer Show Productions, which is actually an actual show productions name, and got asked by them to remove that so they don't have to sue her because they're a legitimate company, and she was displaying that it was her company that she was an employee of. So now it's The Beezer Show Ltd. So weird. So weird. And that's against the rules of YouTube. That's against the rules. Once you've been terminated, I use that word, has to be that word, terminated by YouTube, you are not allowed to create another channel at all. And she did, but she then put in the bio and all that, this isn't my channel. An idiot. So Patreon wasn't working for her. Now she's on Twitch. It's so weird. It's so weird. Poor girl. Amberlynn Reid. This is like my little run through of my YouTube time. So is it crazy that you would have to keep your lie going so deeply so that way you don't sort of have. Okay, well, check this out. So it's really funny, not funny, but it's sad that someone has to buy back the engagement rings that were given to you that y'all ended up breaking up on and you got the rings back, but did you buy them back or ask for them back? Because when the person who bought said rings was trying to sell them because they're tight on money right now, and they spent some money on your ass, and now, you dog them every fucking 5 minutes you possibly can with your passive aggressive statements that I've never felt love like this. This is my girlfriend here, my new girlfriend. She's black. I've never felt love like this before. Oh my gosh. Look at all this black artwork up here, you guys. You guys, see the Blackie comment you can't get me back for. I know Amberlynn Reid and what she's given here. I don't know her personally, but I know exactly what she's doing. I know exactly what she's doing. I know she's happy somebody's eating that downstairs, but I'm just saying. Girl, all of this is really coming off very performative, but I'll keep it rolling. So Becky was going to sell the rings, but people were going to buy the rings from her, and they were asking for big amounts because they wanted to know the real ring size that was given to her, because the rings fit her ass. But of course, because she told people she had a different ring size and it was smaller than the number that it was, people wanted to prove that she was a liar. So they were going to buy the rings from her. Amber picked up on that, got the rings back, then went on a video, made a whole scene of, I should just throw these away, huh? Hold on. So this baby over here needed that money. And wait, she needed that money, but you got the rings back from her, and you're just going to throw them away because you don't want people knowing that you had a size 11 ring and it fit? Is it that deep? I mean, it has to be if they've always known that you've lied about something, and this would have been the proof that they could have taken to already add to the other stuff that she sort of lied about. I really want her to actually get on a journey and stick with it, because it feels like I've been watching her now for years, even though it's only been maybe about 2 years I've been watching Amberlynn Reid. But it's the cycle that she keeps going on. It's y'all, you don't know how hard this is. I understand she has a food addiction that's real. That's not anything to be played with. It's just she's not taking the steps because I feel like the time that's been spent online has enabled her in this behavior, and I don't know. I want her to win, but she's not winning like she thinks she is. She may be making a lot of money from these videos, but she's not winning the way she thinks she's winning. I have no sympathy for her every time she's sitting there like, oh, I'm out of breath. But it's like, but, you know what I'm saying? I hear you, and I want you to not be in this pain. However, every time we get here and it's, you did something or whatever, it's a lot. But, also it's just really funny seeing her make a smoothie and, acting like it's like a God's gift to mankind. It's so funny. But yeah, that's my Amberlynn Reid moment where I'm been caught up with her information. It's just Mama B, but she's so boring right now. I kind of miss Becky. I kind of miss Becky and Amberlynn together. Her new girlfriend is not on camera, and honestly, that was what was interesting about her, is her relationships. They were very interesting. Her right now is boring. Let's keep going. Oh. Someone asked me how Jake Yonsei was doing. How is Jake doing? I haven't talked to him as of recently. I think we liked each other's tweets, or we spoke maybe a month ago, possibly. But no, he's doing good. Jake's just on his journey right now with the deep dive, and I know he's really found his calling with that one, and that one feels comfortable with him, and he's also working with people who he loves. So I'm here for it. Shout out to Jakey. Destiny needs to come back. She was the entertainment. No, what was the entertainment? Intuitive Booty is the food that was being created. The dishes I have seen created by this woman are monstrosities and abominations, and it's blasphemy in kitchens. I want to show shit like this to Dooley, but he will not give it time. But I'm like, girl, you need to watch an Amberlynn cooking video. You need to watch. It's the times when she goes, I'm not putting any salt in there because I'm putting sriracha. Wait. Wait. So, 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 so. I want y'all to know this now. Sriracha, ketchup, condiments are not all natural seasonings that you would put on food, particularly meat, to season the food. Okay? It's got salt in there. There's some sodium. There were things made to make that, but that is a condiment. That is not a seasoning. And when I saw that baby make chicken and barely make it because honey, she was barely there. It was quite white. It was quite white. 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 She's like, I'm not gonna put any salt on this here because I'm gonna put some sriracha. I thought to myself, that bird did not die. That bird did not die for you to make it a bastard by putting sriracha on it and no salt. I put lots of pepper. Stop it. It doesn't taste like anything but heat. So gross. Her chili is disgusting. It's embarrassing to watch somebody make food. Girl, you have see one day. See, that's one of the reasons I miss airtime. Because if I was really into the Amberlynn Reid universe, we'd have been watching that on airtime for Mondays, bitch. Because there are videos and compilations, and we do give all those compilation videos their time. Shout out to all of y'all who are in that universe who make videos. I watched damn near every single one of them, including one of the compilation channels that is actually getting Foodie Booties like OnlyFans content in her Twitch streams in because we need to know what's going on. Since she's going to sue Charlie Gold, can't wait. She's not going to sue Charlie Gold. Charlie Gold would wear her out in court. It's so horrible to hear this woman even talk about her that way. And it's embarrassing because I'm like, Miss Mama, you do know that you've already ruined your case by everything that you've done on YouTube. And you might find it to be a blessing that they deleted your channel. But by all means, if there's any sort of cloud or backup with all those videos and they wanted to take if Nader really wanted to take you to court, or however that needs to go, girl, good luck. There is literally videos out there that compilation videos have posted of you saying, I only filed the police report so I can get back in this house. Drag. Where do you get all your legendary season 3 tea? I need to peep the cast. It's none of your business. No, I'm just kidding. But no, I love you, Liam, but it's none of your business. That's why I have it. Because it's none of your business. None of it. Questions, concerns, comments, and actions. 97 minutes into this piece. Thanks for being here, everybody. It's Rant With Me. We talk about whatever you're talking about. Hit that thumbs up button. Don't forget in the comment section afterwards. You're in this live now. Your comments may be shown. And if you want to drop a little tip in my jar, just rim it. It's the PayPal, the Cash App, and the Venmo downstairs. Thank you, baby. This Texas wind about to blow me away. I know, and I was just thinking about ordering food. I've definitely been doing that a lot lately, but yesterday I ate in and I was regretting that because I just haven't been in the mood to cook. And so my food is sort of like taking the back seat on the love that I normally put into it. But today I'm hungry. So after this, I'm so ordering some food. And then I'm going to enjoy this new game I downloaded and continue with my Animal Crossing village because I redid the entire map of my Animal Crossing place, y'all. Since I'm on that little break before España, I've had time to get back into some of my games, and I got back into Animal Crossing recently, and I said, okay, this is it. This is what's up. What are you ordering tonight? I'm feeling like Mexican food. I just don't want to do fast food Mexican food. But some places are just so overpriced. This gets really annoying. But I'm really feeling Mexican right now. I want some Mexican food really bad. The lasagna was fabulous, as usual, and it lasted 2 days because it was going to be 3, but I couldn't wait. I ended up eating the last of it like 2 o'clock in the morning the other night. So, yeah. But it was really, really good. But I also made garlic bread to go with it as well. And my salad was actually even better. Like their Caesar salad at Barnaby's, They have the right dressing I like. Oh, you had Chinese? I was thinking about Chinese yesterday, but something I don't know. Rice is not on the menu for me right now. Like not right now. Yeah, I don't want Chipotle. Ugh, not right now. I had Chipotle recently and I'm starting to lose the appeal. I enjoy the quesadilla, but the tacos I normally get, it's starting to all taste the same, and I hate that. I used to love Chipotle. Have you gotten a Spirit Tome in Pokemon? No, not yet. Not yet. I'm still trying to get the elemental spinning legendary random Pokemon that are out there. Tips for first time DragCon goers. Do not wear heels. If you are not somebody who's used to standing in heels for hours on end, do not wear heels. You will look like an idiot. And not because we're all going to be looking at you like an idiot. It's because by halfway through the day, you will be barefoot walking through a convention center, and I'm then going to be staring at you. Don't wear heels. If you sweat a lot, bring an extra shirt. You're going to need it. You're going to be there for a while. I bring 3. Dead ass. You probably will see me in 3 different shirts while I'm there. If you want to see somebody that you really, really like and you know they're very popular, be there as early as possible. That is the only way you're going to see them, where you're not going to be sitting in a line for maybe an hour. And that is not a good feeling. In a line for it's not a good feeling. Do not be disappointed if the person you wanted to meet is not going to give you everything that you thought they were. You do not know these people. After you leave them, they're probably still not going to know you. They may know you. Okay. But what they're happy to see is someone who supports them, and they're happy to give you the love back that you've been giving them, whether it's been across the television screen, through a post on social media. Do not go in there with expectations that this person is your best friend. I talk to these queens. Don't do that is very strange. Okay. Let stuff happen organically. But also just don't be disappointed, because sometimes they're not going to give you what you want. Let me think. What else can I think about? Eat before you go. If you're a shy person with a shy bladder, be careful. Yeah, because you may end up in a very busy bathroom. You may have to find one that's a little further away in the convention center. That's what I normally do. I'll be looking for bathrooms that have nothing to do with the area I'm in. If you got a party like that. So be careful. Don't have a heavy breakfast. And realize that the food at the convention is going to be overpriced, so you're going to be paying for convention price stuff. Also, you need to come with money. $100 is cute. That's adorable. You're not going to leave with everything you wanted with $100. I'm going to say that right now. Think of it like going to a Disneyland or Disney park. You're going to pay a lot of money to get in. And if you want stuff there, you're going to pay a lot of money to have it. So you need to come with some money. You need to start working for it, start saving up, do what you got to do. I would suggest walking in with at least 200, if anything, if you're trying to leave with more than 1 or 2 things. And I'm not saying that everything's going to be super expensive. I'm referring to you finding a shirt that you really, really like, and it's $40. And you're like, oh, okay. Well, I have 60 left, right? So, okay, you have 60 left. Ooh, I'm going to get her shirt too. That one's 25. So you still, what do you have? What, $35 left? Now you've ended up in other lines, and you realize that they want you to pay for something for a picture. And you can't pay because you don't have any money, because you spent it on the most expensive item at their booth. And you still got to eat. And maybe you have to catch a train, or maybe you got to do this, and maybe you got to do I'm keeping it very real, baby. Get you some coin and read what people are asking you before you get in the line, and look at what the prices are and if it's something affordable for you. If it's not affordable, press. If it's not affordable, press. Like, there are going to be people that don't ask you for anything, and they're going to be like, sure, come to my booth, whatever. There are going to be folks that ask for like $5 minimum. That's doable. There are going to be people that ask for a lot more than that, and you need to be prepared for it. Okay, so I'm probably coming in with maybe $500. I don't even think that, because I know some of my girls not going to ask me for shit, but they're going to be people who I want to buy stuff from. I want to leave with some merch. There are things I want to take home with me that I want to have, that I want to display while I'm reviewing shows and show my support for these babies. We got season 14 up there. I got to give me a Willow Pill shirt. I got to give me an Angeria shirt. I got to give me a Bosco shirt. Shit. Oh, I got a lot of people's clothes to get. So I probably will have even more than that. You know what I'm saying? Because I plan on supporting and buying and doing whatever I can do. And even if I don't have enough for everyone, I'm also trying to go see these people at the club. So I may need to tip somebody here and there. I'm possibly going to be going to the drag queen pageant that Alaska's hosting. I had a friend of mine asking if I wanted to go. So I may be going to that. And that's going to be an event in itself. The drag queen pageant of the year. Drag queen of the year pageant. Yeah. I'm actually kind of hyped about that, actually. My friend was like, do you want to go? I'm like, yes. Yeah, I want to go. So there's a lot of stuff that's happening. Then mind you, you're going to be in LA. So now that you have left DragCon, you have food and you have things that you're going to need to pay for and what then you possibly need to do. You may even want to take the trip to Disneyland while you're out there. Do you feel what I'm saying? Like, bring money. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. You're not going to have a good time. That's why it's always tough traveling, because, and I've learned as a person who's traveled with nothing before, it's not a good time fully, because you can't do everything you want to do. You can enjoy certain stuff. You can find things to love, but you can't participate in everything. Cornbread too. That's who's also getting my money. Okay. Yeah, okay, yes, the money. That's what I was thinking about. Thank you. When I go, I'm bringing the dollars for these queens because they will be in heels and therefore deserve our money. Also, not everybody needs cash. That's another thing too. If you have Cash Apps, if you have PayPals, if you have Venmos, have your money set up in those things together to go, because because a lot of the queens who I was purchasing stuff from last time I was at DragCon were doing it through Venmo and Cash App. If you didn't have dollars on you, because they do paper dollars too, they're a little budget, whatever. But like, I'm more than likely am going to come with money in those accounts ready to spend in case they're like, we're only doing transactions this way, or we're only doing it this way. So yeah, I have different ways of doing it too. If you're tired, take a fucking break. Drink lots of water. If you can't make it to every event, don't freak out. You know what I'm saying? They're going to probably show half the events on YouTube anyways. And if you want to go see a panel, the moment they announce it, I'm going to say this again. The moment they announce a panel and where it's going to be, line up immediately if you're trying to get a good seat. Press has the first 3 rows. I was pressed, if y'all remember, and I got that first row. Also, family, friends, and those who may know people on the panel, I also got another panel like that last time. I knew half the people on the panel, so I was like, Matty, come on in. Front row, what's gooey? Come early if you don't want to be sitting in the back. Very that. Francesca, I see you on my Cash App. Thank you, baby. If I'm not tired, yes. I'm going to tell you more than likely I'm going to be tired after DragCon. The best chances y'all are going to be able to see me outside of DragCon if you're not going, or if you're going to be there and you want to see me like outside and something else. Hamburger Mary's, I will be there often for brunch. Any brunch location for breakfasty things, I'm going to be there. Food options, you will find me because I like to eat. So that's going to be me, especially since I'm going back to LA and I miss it so much. And I'm going to get to go to my taqueria stand. I'm so happy. I get to go back to my favorite place in the entire universe with my favorite food and for my favorite people. Because remember, when I was living with Jamar, I had that little taco stand I used to go to that was in Hollywood. And it was like right next to a laundromat and this like really shitty pizza place I still would buy my pizza from because it was like $4 for a large cheese. It was everything. But yeah, I can't wait to go back to that spot. And hopefully she remembers me. She did the last time I was there. She remembered me the last time. She was like, I know you. How you've been? I was like, yeah. I want my regular order. Thank you. I loved her so much. She's such a sweetheart. Good people. Her and her mother and her husband work in that little spot. It's really nice. With Pokemon Gen 9 on the way, what would you like to see in the new game? Any old Pokemon that were not included? What would you like to see? I would like all the Pokemon that have no reason being there, like the ones that are inanimate objects, to not be in this new game. I would prefer if the Legends Arceus gameplay style was implemented more, to be honest with you. I love Legends Arceus. Like, I like Pokemon games, they're fun. But something about Legends Arceus, every time I pick it up, I feel like I've just entered another arena. Only thing that's missing from Arceus is gym battles, that kind of storyline progression, and online playability with other people, like battling, as well as like seeing people in the overworld would be so much fun. Like, that would be really cool. Not as much as how Sword and Shield was very glitchy at times with that. But yeah, there are some Pokemon I'd love to see again. Um, but just don't bring back the inanimate objects. It's just so stupid. So stupid. No set of key. Klefka, you know the one I'm talking, Klefki or whatever the hell that damn thing. It's just the dumbest thing ever. It's like, why? There's some keys. Yeah, and that wasn't even the biggest issue for me when it came to Legends Arceus. Like, the graphics weren't really bad. It just reminded me of Sword and Shield. They're like, the graphics, it's Sword and Shield. Just with like a little bit more of a classic style design. I would like to have Bellsprout back. I do miss my Victory Bell. I do. Um, I don't want Rosalia to be in this game, but I already have a feeling that Roserade and Rosalia are going to be in the game. I'm not a fan of Badoo and Rosalia and Roserade. I'll finally be the one to admit it. I really, why? Why? Oddish and Bellsprout were enough. Those are the original babies, and I live and breathe for the Gen 1s. But like, I don't care for Badoo or Rosalia or Roserade. I don't really care for it. It's like, no, I don't want Sunflora was you want Sunkern and Sunflora back? Really? Like, really? If they're gonna bring them back, then Sunflora needs another evolution. There are a couple of Pokemon that I feel like need extra evolutions. Oh my. Heart. Mm. Hmm. Blossom. Christopher. Oh goodness. I love Blossom though, but I like Vileplume better. I do. I love me some Vileplume. Victory. Yeah, that's another reason why I like Arceus so much is that, you didn't have to engage in battle every time when you were like wanting to get a Pokemon. Sometimes you could just sneak up on somebody. I personally, favorite Gen 3 starter. Hold on. Y'all know I enjoy my libations. I always need like a refresher. Hold on. Gen 3. Mudkip. It's Mudkip. Down. Down. Yeah. Mudkip for sure. Absolutely. One more time. Mudkip. Yeah, that was my favorite starter. It was also water and ground, which I kind of like that typing a little bit. I did enjoy that. Yeah, yeah. Very much so. Matty, is the Switch the main console you play on? Yes, besides my computer, because I played the Pokemon trading card game on here. Um, as you can see with my boxing in the back, like I have an extensive collection online as well as in person with Pokemon cards. So I play that on my computer, but the Nintendo Switch is the only console system that I have to play on currently right now. Yes. I do love Mudkip. Mudkip is my baby, but that's not, we're talking about Generation 3 Coaster Lover. Cyndaquil is not Gen 3, right? Yeah, because that's Treco, that's Torchic, Treco, and Mudkip are Gen 3. Like, if we're talking like different generations, then Cyndaquil would win in that generation. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so Gen 1, my favorite is Bulbasaur. Gen 2, it's Cyndaquil, even though I did like Totodile. It was definitely Cyndaquil. Generation 3 is Mudkip. Generation 4 is Piplup. Yes. Generation 5 is Oshawott. Generation 6 is the Firefox. Finnegan. Yeah. 7 is, it's really Rowlet, but I also like Litten for other reasons. It's a tie between Rowlet and Litten. 8 is gonna be Grookey, because that was my baby. And 9 is Sprigatito. Yeah, Sprigatito. The grass cat in Quaxley so far. And then my starter in Legends Arceus was Cyndaquil. Because as you can see, one part about Legends Arceus that was very hard for me, and if you remember from my list I just gave you, all my favorites were given as starters for Legends Arceus. So it was like, excuse me? Like, I'm so upset. Like, you gave me Oshawott, you gave me Rowlet, and you gave me Cyndaquil. That's so not fair. I really didn't like that. That wasn't fair. But Cyndaquil will win that because Cyndaquil's cute. And also, if you watch the cartoon, the anime, you understand why. Oh. Wait, it was there it is. Cyndaquil, use Ember. That's exactly why I love Cyndaquil. It's literally the reason. Say it sad, don't care. That's why I liked it. It was a little voice. It was so precious. Well. Like, I kid you not. I went to like, I wish Pokemon were real that moment because as a kid, I was like, if I had a Cyndaquil, I'd be just squared. Such a cute little anteater. Love it. Yeah, that, and also because they like made Cyndaquil like adorable. Like, no one's going, anteaters are adorable. No one's saying that. Like, not even on Animal Crossing. No one's doing that. Nobody is. I have an anteater lover in my comment section. How dare you? But seriously though. You know what? A lot of people hate on the design, even though he does look like he is like lit. Like, that's a grown man. You know what I'm saying? Every time I go battle with him, I'm like, this is somebody's grown man, no job. But I love the purple. I do. I love the purple on him. I just wish they did something with the flames and didn't make his face look like. But I like the fact that he's fire and ghost. I think that's a great combination, even though it's also like severely weak to certain things too. You know what's funny? I don't name them. I did a little bit, like, kind of. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I almost did. I named one recently, and I was excuse me. I was naming them in Brilliant Shining Pearl. There we go, Shining Pearl. Didn't do it in Legends Arceus, and I normally don't do it. I don't know, because the name just sticks with them, and I don't. It's like, oh. Like, what if it's like a cutie patootie, and that's what I name it because it looks adorable, and then I evolve it into like some monster. Go cutie patootie! Like, no, I don't need that. That's not the energy I'm giving when I throw out a giant Gyarados. And the Magikarp, it was adorable. Oh, I love this Magikarp. Oh, it's cutie patootie. Then throw it out into the wild. Cutie patootie, Hyper Beam. No, who? Yeah, so I normally don't nickname them. It's not my favorite thing. Maybe I'll do it for this next game. But I would name them something appropriate because I would have to see what they turn into. And it would also depend on their typing. Yeah, that's why I don't nickname them Farnsworth. I'm a Libra. I'm going to be doing this the entire time. Oh, I know. It's actually super gray outside right now, and I'm looking at it as we currently speak. If the Wi-Fi goes out, I'll be ready for my, phone to do something here. Um, this picture at DragCon with a certain drag queen giving us no kind of energy is always popping up. I have to send it to Jamar every year. Crystal, I see you on my Cash App. Thank you, baby, for the tippy poo. The DragCon fun, cause child. Okay. Cootie patootie hyperbeam is camp. Okay. I named some of them in Shining Pearl. I just don't remember the names. I know I named one of them Mrs. Puff. I named one of my Pokemon Mrs. Puff. I was like on a SpongeBob kick, and there was like Patrick, Sandy Cheeks. I did name a ground Pokemon Sandy Cheeks. Who was it? I did have a Squidward, and I did have Mr. Krabs because there was a Kingler. Yeah, I did do Mr. Krabs. I sure did. Fair that. Let's take a look because you know what this bad weather means is that nobody's going to be driving and doing door dashes, especially if they have to come here and drop off food. How long is it going to be raining? Oh dear. Okay. And the temperature is going right back. Oh, it's staying up. Oh god, it's going to be hot and gross. Team Rocket blasting off with the speed of light. Surrender now. Prepare to fight. Meow. That's right. Wabba. Mine. It's currently the Houston weather right now. God bless it. God bless it. There we go. It's a drizzle. It's a drizzle. But I want food now. Z. I'm trying to wait because, like, high key, I did have something to eat earlier, but my body's like, eat something again. Eat something again. Eat something again. Yeah, Omar, it's coming this way because it says at 7 because it's 6:30 right now. And I'll probably get off of here at 7 so I avoid having the power outage. As a matter of fact, is my Switch charging? Hold on, babe. Look at this. Because out here in Houston, honey, that power is like, well, we had a good run, but then the rain came and kaplooey. Okay. Oh, boo, Farnsworth. Boo. Boo, naming an Umbreon, which is a dark style Pokemon, Midnight. Boo. You might as well just bought a black lab and named it Shadow, which was my brother's dog. Oh my goodness. I hated my brother for naming his dog Shadow. I was like, you just gave it the homeward bound fucking name. Are you for real? Like, love you down. But my dog's name was more in line for my inner gay child that was, in a bubble of don't tell anybody your business, which I named my dog Spicy because it was actually after the Spice Girls. And when I told my dad, I was like, because she's really feisty and she's super hyper. No. I named that dog after if you want to be my lover, you damn Skippy. My mom used to really love me trolling my dad because I didn't even know I was trolling him at the time. But it's like, yeah, that's why we're naming stuff. Yeah, that's why we're doing things. Never. And then that cat that I got after boot camp, which my dad tried to like flake on our agreement whenever I got out. Shout out to my mom because when I got out of boot camp, the copy of Goblet of Fire was waiting for me. And I started reading that book on the way back from boot camp. And I finished that book probably 3 days after getting back home to Houston from Marine Military Academy. Like, I finished that book quickly. That was the longest one they had, too. I finished that bitch quickly. It was so good because it was the tournament. Like, oh, that was so much fun reading that one. It was like, what's gonna happen next? And then when what's his name died, it was like, no, it's a lot. No, but my cat's name was Dukes, and I named it Dukes of Hazzard because of everything that cat went through. And I'll never buy a cat at a mall again. I'll never buy an animal at a mall again. I will never ever do that again. I will only buy my animals from shelters. I will get babies who need homes. Never going to do that again. But I was younger, and it was like my dad's doing. And so he's like, we're going to go to the mall and get it. I'm like, why couldn't we just gone to a shelter? No, but we got the cat, and my brother basically made that cat's life a living hell. And she was very much traumatized by my brother, who let the dogs in the house one time. I hate him still for that. I really do. I still hate him for that. Ooh, that shit pissed me off. And at one point, because I was in a nice house at the time, and she got caught on a bookcase, and it was on like the second floor because it was like one of those open rooms, and they had a spiral staircase that was to a study, and there was like this library. And she got stuck on the shelf, and I remember like the shelf was buckling, and my cat is damn. Excuse me, why am I saying she? It was a boy cat. My dogs were girls. My cat was a boy, and so he's up there. And all I remember me saying is, Dukes, stop moving. And that cat seized, and I risked my own life because my mama was like, you should have never have done that because you could have died. But I had like put my leg, like wrapped it around like the spiral staircase, like one of the little iron rods, and put my whole entire arm up there or whatever. I had my arm up, and I was like, just come here, baby. Just come here, baby. Just come here, baby. And so Dukes like started to like get on me. And so he got real close enough to me. The claws were digging. I didn't care. I didn't want my cat to die. But I ended up grabbing him by the back of his little neck, and I was able to pull him in. And ever since that happened, that cat was like, it never left my side. It didn't like nobody in that family. And if it did hang out with them, it only was like at nighttime when nobody was around. So people would know he was being nice. But ever since that happened, that cat was like, that was our trust moment there. It was like, I got you. Oh, but I miss that baby. I miss her so much. Him. So much. Let's see here. I do not subscribe to Ravenclaw or Hufflepuff. I am in the Gryffindor household. Every time I've taken the test, I have gotten Gryffindor, no matter what. No matter what. Yeah, no matter what. Not Ravenclaw or Hufflepuff. We had a pet store at my old mall that I loved, and then they closed it because a worker was killing rabbits. All right, I'm back. I'm back. My mind went. I went so far. I went so deep. I went so far. I was like, wait. I read that out loud. Dear God. Okay. I was like, whoa. Caught on camera. Oh my God. Is that going to be a Netflix special? No shade. Like, seriously. Ugh. Okay. Okay, so you're talking about I haven't seen the Harry Potter gameplay footage. Now that everybody's confirmed with me that Miss Transphobic J.K. Rowling has nothing to do with it, I'm gonna take a look at it after we get off this live because that would be interesting. I'd love to play it. I know that game's been trying to come out for a long time. Like honestly. Did you see them try it? What is even this, girl? Who the fuck is that? Out, out! I say, move to the channel. Your tired ass. Okay. Um, can you imagine? Like people do it. That is so funny to me when I see people do that. I have never introduced my time to people in that kind of way. I can't imagine. My father once made rabbit stew for me when I was younger and told me it was chicken until I finished my plate. Oh my God. That is awful. Exactly. But they wouldn't know anything about it. So there you go. Integrity Farms. This most recent episode was fucking ridiculous. Ridiculous. It was like Randy was trying to say that like Tolkien's dad was appropriating like St. Patrick's Day. Girl, that shit was so funny. It was like, are we really doing this? And then also because Butters pinched this girl on St. Patrick's Day for not wearing green, but she actually was. They were labeling him like a predator. It's like, what? Oh God, it was just so funny. It was also like sort of a way of like how people only give certain things time and other things they don't give too much to. It's very interesting. I like duck. I'm not gonna lie. Duck is pretty good. Duck is actually pretty fucking fabulous if it's cooked correctly, because it can be overcooked quickly. And I've never had duck taste good the next day. I've never had it taste good the next day. Would you be on Bad Boys Club season 2 if Natalie Nunn asked? No. I know I'd like to be on television, y'all, and do my thing. There's even a show now that has commercials running for it nonstop that I auditioned for after I was asked to audition for it. That I auditioned for. There's a current show that's going to be on MTV very soon that your boy was almost on, but I did not make the final call, which sucks. But I'm kind of happy now that I see how it looks. I was like, okay, girl, I think I dodged a bullet. I think that would not have been the way I wanted to be introduced into this sort of spiel. But hey, content is content. But no. Only reason is that I'm 35. I'm not about to sit here and swing on nobody over nothing. I also am quite bright and bruise easily, and I'm not gonna have no welt on my face after getting into it with somebody way above my weight range. And yes, peace to Mateo. I did audition for that show and I went through the whole process, but no, did not get picked. Kind of glad. I'm okay. No shade of the show. It's just, I don't think that was going to be me. I don't think that was going to be me, girl. I'm sorry. And then the exes I was going to have come, the ones who I would have wanted to come, I know wouldn't have done it because they're not TV people. So I didn't have anybody who I really, really was like wanting to come on TV like that I think would have gave great TV. But the ones I wanted to come to give good TV, no, they ain't in the public eye like that. If you know what I'm saying, they ain't even DL. They just they low key, because I date a lot of low key people, like not trying to be all out like that. Just very chilled out, laid back. You know what I'm saying? Ain't trying to be a superstar. So yeah. But I'm glad to see one of my people are on the show, so I'm excited to see what they do. But yeah, Bad Boys Club Soup. Now, girl, like, let me come there to be. You know how they have the marriage boot camp? Let me be somebody who sort of does the, I guess, entertainment or whatever they got to do for their events that day, or set challenges, or be like the household representative. Like Natalie wouldn't have to be there. Like, let me be there for that kind of stuff. Like, roll up like, hey, what's gooey? It's your boy Matt. Da 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 da. Like, you're here in this house. Now, this ain't just for y'all to go swing on each other now. We're trying to build each other up and have our businesses expand and do what we got to do here for networking purposes. Letting the whole world know who you are. That'd be my purpose, but not as a castmate sleeping there. No. Yeah, I'll do the reunion. I mean, if I could do the Circle Atlanta, I can certainly do Bad Boys. Like, certainly. By all means, but not just the reunion. I mean, I'll be in the house too for some of the episodes because there'd be sit down moments, Private Boy. Like, what if there's sit down moments? It's like something really big happened and they had to bring me in. And it's like, all right, this is y'all's boy. I'd be like the person who they could talk to get the bullshit off their back so they don't have to run and, run tell that to everybody and everybody gets in everybody's business. I'd be like the confidant of the house. So like something really bad happens, there's a huge fight. The next day, you know how they have to have those sit downs? I'd be like hosting that kind of shit. Like, all right, y'all sit down because you know what happened here? It was a little too hot, a little too heavy. Y'all broke some shit. I ain't gonna get that money back. I mean, none of my dollar, right? Okay. But we got to get to the bottom of this because I'm telling you this now. We're not going another day in this household where y'all are tearing shit up, where y'all are fucking each other's faces. Y'all have things to do, money to make, brands to build. We're not doing this up in here. So let's get down to the bottom of it. Let's go. I want to talk to you and all everybody else. I want y'all to be in the background here. I don't want no chiming in unless I ask you to. I don't need no hand raising, but I need the truth. I need some honesty. Let's go, babies. That's what I would do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't asking for a lot, but what I'm gonna need y'all to do is be honest with me here, because if you come at me that way, I'm not doing nothing but calling the police and putting your ass in jail. I've already seen court for fighting. We don't need to, y'all can have that. I can see you on a show about content creators, not these messy shows. Correct. Something of that kind of form where we're having a good time. People are actually making content together. And the idea of the content creator household is to have people who either have not as many followers or those with a lot of followers work with each other to make new stuff. And it's not fraudulent or fake. I hate when they do those, oh, we're all cool and we're just going to do these videos. Everything needs to be organic. Okay. Excuse me. Let me look at this Uber Eats right now. I just want to see if the time is up because it's raining. What's up, Sea Jungle? I missed you too. Drag Race 16, possibly. I'm working on things. That's for sure. That's for sure. I told myself if I don't have money to get outfits from designers, I want to at least be able to make the majority of my clothes before I go. Every time I see Firehouse subs, I want to get Firehouse subs, but like, it's Firehouse subs. I don't know. Debbie, where the fuck do you live? No, don't say that. What area, general geographical location, baby? Because you said a door ain't dashing your way. All right? A door is not dashing your way. An Uber ain't eating you. I need you. What does come by you? Is there a man on a bicycle? Firehouse. Well, it depends on what you get, personally, and the location. They're not all great. Not all firehouses are built the same. No. Yeah, I don't know if Firehouse is gonna be worth it for me right now either. Of course. Did you ever check out the Drag Race Superstar mobile game? No, I like to have space on my phone. I'm just like no shade of that game, but it's low key the Kardashian game and all those other ones where there's like put some clothes on them and have it rated based off of our algorithm towards what would be the higher percentage of points. I'm good. I have to edit videos on there. They took the hot sauce options at Firehouse. That legit was my favorite part of making the sandwich. I mean, how's it Firehouse then? There was this pizza place I was ordering from that I didn't do Yelp reviews, and I actually liked them. But then I saw the Yelp reviews, and I saw how it looked on the inside. I will never eat there again. It's dirty, and I am evil. Oh, the local pizza place? Okay, see, they have options there. Like, what other Drag Race shows, other than the other Drag Race shows that I already review? Like, let's be specific here, Furman. Like, what are you talking about? Because I kind of review all of them already, as I did last year. I literally reviewed every season except for Italia. Yep, I did. Oh, shit. I did review every season except for Italia. I should have reviewed Italia. Ooh, I regret not reviewing Italia because that one ended up being cray. I did review Down Under. Oh, wait a minute. I did one episode. I did. I did one episode and I think I was out. Or did I review? How far did I get with Down Under? I felt like I talked about it. I had to talk about it. Did I do reviews? Wait, I felt like I talked about it. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. I'm trying to remember. Wait. I'm like, wait. What happened? I think I stopped at one point. I was like, I've had enough. I can't do this. I finished it. Okay, Javon. I knew I wasn't crazy. I was like, wait, I definitely finished Down Under because I went off. Yeah, I went off. Matty, a lot of reviewers stopped after episode 4, literally. Listen, and you know what? No, everyone's saying I finished it. Wait. Wait. You did 2 episodes, then you shortlisted to roasting it on Sunday panels. Okay, there we go. But I did finish it, though. I finished it in a different way. Yeah, I finished it differently. It just got really fucking bad. It just got really boring. I hated the lighting. Everything about it was just trash. Italia, I hated the lighting in there too. Everybody looked like they were in 480p on a 720p like film set. It just didn't give me what I needed. And then when I watched it and the drama happened, I was like, oh shit, I should have been reviewing this. But for season 2, I will review that fully. Yeah, I'll review that fully. I won't give up on that one. I just got so annoyed. I think it was when Anita Wiglet like didn't make it as far as she did. Or was it when Art Simone went home and I was just like, girl, what is happening? I know I was over it. I just know I was over it. I just knew it was just this is pure shit. This is pure shit. Are we excited for season 2 or are we iffy? I am trying to go into season 2 with a clear mind, an open heart, and an unbiased opinion, as people like to make me out to be. It's so annoying. It's like literally a review in all senses is going to have some sort of like favorite or a person they like. Come on now. It's just a way of people saying or trying to make it seem like I'm being unfair, which is not the case. I don't know. I'm trying to not get as much information as possible. But yeah. They hit me up like the last 2 months. I'm not going to lie. I kind of just didn't respond. So they've hit me up to do episodes. I just haven't responded. If they hit me up again, I'll try, Felicia. But I was busy the last couple of times I got hit up. One of them I missed. I missed one of the little messages. I was like, I missed that one. And then the most recent time, I just didn't feel like it because nothing that they were talking about was worth a moment. So yeah, but they've been still hitting me up. Like, if you want to hop on, do you want to do it on the video? I also need a little break. I'm not gonna lie. I need to just step back for just a week and just focus on one thing. Just a little bit. We'll see. We'll see what happens with Down Under. Do you ever would you ever do Big Brother or Survivor? Big Brother's listen, Lamar Odom shitted himself on the show. I don't know about Big Brother. It's the 24-hour cameras for me. Hey Lawrence, greetings from Germany. Well, greetings out here in the US. Hope all is well with you in Germany. Big Brother sounds like it'd be fun, and I know I could play a good social game. Might even win, maybe get second. But I just don't like the fact of being filmed 24/7. And y'all know I'm an Activia user, so like I'd be hitting that bathroom. And if I didn't have my if I ended up with a tummy ache on there, like what if I get gassy? Like how long are they in the house? Like how long are they in the house though? That's my question. Cause like what if I get like frisky in the bed or something and I'm trying to like have a private moment to myself? Or like, what if they catch me just dragging somebody in the other room? Can you imagine? Oh my God. Can you imagine me like just read like it's all over the internet. It's just me reading somebody for like 3 minutes. And they're just sitting on the other side of the wall, listening to me like just drag them, you know? The following morning. So I overheard you talking last night. You did? What did I say? You said I was this, that, the other. Yeah, sounds like me. That'd be how I respond. Yeah, sounds like me. Why couldn't you just say that to my face? I'm saying it now. That's like I'd probably be the villain of the show. Oh God, yeah, I'd probably be the villain because there'd be moments like that where I'm just dragging somebody. It's like, not gonna happen. But then again, I would remember that there are cameras there, so like I probably would play up to that. There probably be a lot of moments where I would just look up, like, you know what I'm saying, like, where I just look up, like, girl, did you hear her? I can see me breaking the wall every time, y'all. I can see me breaking the wall every time. I just be looking at the camera, like, did she say that? Is this happening? Hello, are we watching the same show? Save me. Whew. And I can already see me now. Whew, the straight drama. The straights are acting up. I can hear me now. The straights are acting up. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. For sure. For sure. How many days is it again? Because you know my facial hair grows. So I probably go in there with no beard and walk out with a beard. But I had to ask you first, Matty. Yeah, and you could have, and this would have been me, private boy. Like, had that happened, they're like, I had to ask you first. I'm like, yeah, but like, you were at the door. You could have knocked. You carried that around with you. You sat there for that moment. There is no way I would let someone play into that, girl. You were talking behind me. Okay, bitch, and you were there. So why didn't you get me then? Yes, that'd be me. Oh yeah, like you had time. I was available. Dead ass. That doesn't make it right. It doesn't. And I could apologize to you for that, but I feel like you want something else if you're having this moment here by addressing me in front of all these roommates right now about this. Like you had that information. You probably ran around with it and told A, B, and C. Is that not what happened? Okay. And so you created a narrative to then where you would address me in front of everybody. So I look like the idiot or the person who is not um empathetic to talking about you when your feelings were hurt. So now I'm telling you right now that you honestly could have had handled all this last night. We didn't even have to get here. Like, had you addressed me then, I'd have been wrong for that. You'd have talked about me then and it had already been addressed. But you sat with this. You took time on that. Good for you. Good for you. And you know how I'd play that? those people who she told, I'd find a way to get around them. And the first thing I would do is, now, isn't it interesting how she went and ran and told you what was said? Now, what happens when y'all are talking about something and she wants to tell anybody else that information too? I wouldn't trust her. Oh yeah, bitch. I'd play my sister-in-law and my brother want me to be on Big Brother so bad because they know I can run a whole conversation. And so I've already figured out how I'd play the game. And then again, it would really be about alliances, but it's also about like we'd have to win head of household damn near every time in our group, but we also have to have a back burner in the alliance for somebody who may be a replacement for somebody else that would not be a good person, because you always start with alliances, right? But the issue is there's always like two clinks in that armor. There's little two clinks in the armor, right? So you have backup people who are in an alliance, but they don't know they're not in the original alliance. But the original alliance wouldn't know that there's two people in that original alliance that are going to be bumped out of that alliance eventually. You'd have to play the game. So for me, if it was like trivia, like Big Brother trivia, I would fail. Like if it's trivia like outside pop culture stuff, I'd be one of the winners of that. But if it's like Matty and Big Brother season 7, I'd be like, oof, girl, I don't know this. I don't know none of this. I don't know none of this. Can I watch all the Big Brothers on Paramount Plus? I'm paying for it. If I can watch all of the Big Brothers back, I think I'll go back and see them. I didn't really care for a particular season where, well, some seasons it does feel like all the minorities get sent home first. Sorry, all the minorities do get sent home very early or first. And the one with Dion on it, with that other guy who ended up on the challenge, who was completely nasty to her. Yeah, that was when Big Brother left a really nasty taste in my mouth. So, but I'll be watching it. I already told that story about how Casey from the challenge is a former classmate of mine. We went to the same intermediate school and junior high together. Actually, we went to the same high school for a little bit before I moved to different high schools. But Casey on the challenge, I knew of her very well back long time ago. I asked her out in my trying to be straight days, and she was like, "Girl," she was one of those girls like, "Girl, come on, Matty, you don't gotta do all that." She was sweet. She gave like a bitchy edit, or like this like privileged kind of girl edit or whatever from being on the show. But like from what I remember her in person, she never acted like that. She wasn't into physical fitness, which is why I thought it was weird. She would want to be in the challenge, but she was always just very chill. I was watching that in and out from the cookout. I was watching that in and out. I did enjoy specific clips and scenes from that. I just couldn't do it. 85 days? That's what, 2.5 months? I don't know if I could do 85 days. 85? I don't know if I could do that. What is that? That's okay. Week 1, 8. It's about 11 weeks. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh my God. Like, y'all will know everything about me after that. You know what I'm saying? You would know me as a person at the end of that one. I know that's probably what would drive me further into being like, yeah, let's get into Big Brother. Because I could use that money. I really could. I think that's why I didn't get picked. I think they went with people who have been on other shows and have had a little bit more of a resume versus me. I know my casting went very well. I had him crying, laughing. He thought I was fucking hilarious. But yeah, I just don't think I would have been able to get through that. The location they're at is fabulous. Oh my God. Because they were giving me information about where we'd be going. I was like, what? Oh, it would have been fabulous to have a trip, but it was just I didn't know what I would be able to bring to that kind of show, especially with the people who I would have brought. Even though there could have been some mess, there could have been some mess, girl. But I'm kind of happy. I think that was a blessing. But what was crazy, y'all, is that that was casting for that was like last year when I was still in Vegas is when I did that video conference call. Hmm. Sure was. It's right around February. Yep, right around that time. It was right around when I did Justin's podcast. No, it's not scripted. It's not scripted. It's reality. It's just, they have you put in situations. They give you things to do for that day, and then they film the moments. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be. They may ask somebody to say something. Would you start off this scene real quick? And it's not even like we're acting. It's like, hey, so we're going to have, say, for example, it's the challenge, right? And someone has the phone to say what the challenge is. That's prompted. That's definitely not, oh, I just got my phone. Beep, 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 beep. Let me tell you all how. No, 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 baby. That's prompted. That's prompted. But it's not scripted. You know what I mean? Like that's their reactions, those are their answers. But there are moments that are set up in situations that are given that then add to this. And then what you see from what you get from the people talking or having their conversations, I need y'all to think about the confessionals being more of a scripted reality because that's somebody looking back on a situation that they're being asked about. So it's not necessarily scripted, but it's more so thought about, like well thought over. And ooh, I remember that moment. Now I can really think about it versus when you were in the moment itself and you were having the argument. You're now having to rethink these things. And so you could be a lot more trickier and slyer with your vocalization of how you feeling. Very that. But it's definitely prompts. Like Drag Race is prompted. Like, Queens, can you turn around? We're about to start to da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You hear what I'm saying? They're about to play the noise. That's prompted. Like you're prompting. We need all of you to be here in this room. They're about to give you an announcement. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. That's a prompt. So every action is real. It's just, they're set up. It's not like they were like, ooh, we didn't know what was going on that day. No, they were told to be right here when this happened, but they didn't know what was going to happen. Yeah. Housewives. Who's having a party? Nene, you're having a party? Okay, so everyone has to be invited. I don't want to invite her. Everyone has to be invited, Nene, to your party. Do you hear me? Like, that's why it's like, why is she there? Because the producers made them come, causing conflict. Maybe they could have a resolution there. It's not necessary to make them always fight. It's sort of to set up a situation or a narrative or a story together. So that way it's not boring, because if they hated each other so much, they wouldn't invite each other to anything. We'd never see them together. There wouldn't be no show. There'd be no show. The mirror moments are heavier prompts, Ruth. I'm not going to call them scripted either, especially when someone's talking about like their dead parents or, like a really abusive situation. Those are heavy prompts. If I want to say something about like scripting, that's the one where it's like, so you said da 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 da. Do you want to elaborate on that while you're talking to the girls and getting dressed? Steps away. Not scripted, but heavy. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's like, okay. And then every now and then, I'm sure they find moments where the queens just naturally pull conversations together. We have seen that happen on the show where it felt that way. Happy St. Patrick's Day, Brid. We've had situations like that on the show where we've seen it really feel natural. And it's like, oh, okay, this is a real conversation that's happening here. But other times it does seem like the edit goes from dun 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 dun. So did y'all know that I was left at the hospital when I was 3? What? I was just painting my face. You know what I'm saying? I was just painting my face. Just having a good time. All of a sudden, dun 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 dun. That's why I always say, welcome to the trauma ward. You know what I mean? Oh, Hinge has given me another suggestion for somebody I should date. I don't think we're compatible. Thanks again for trying, Hinge. Hinge, why I literally put interested in men on my profile and if there are women up here, he's kind of cute. Wait, who's? I hate that I am in a place where sometimes like there are people who I would want to like, reach out to for like dating or whatever, but my instinct will tell me don't send the like because if they don't like you back, like what was the point of you like letting them know that you thought they were attractive? I also have noticed that they have literally put some straight men in this. I don't know why they have put them in my listing of people. This is too much. This gets on my nerves. He's cute. Okay, I'm sorry. But yeah. Oh, back to the chat. I had a moment here. I was looking to see if any of the delivery prices or if the timing for delivery of food had gone up, and it haven't. Has not. It has not. Jerry Springer admitting they made their guests amp up their issues and emotions for TV. Yeah, again, you're on TV. Like, you're going to like pump it up. Have you ever sat? I'm sitting right now. You can't type. I was like, Ruth, what's going on? I've heard of Hinge doing that. A friend of mine was getting straight women in his suggestions. Yeah, and it's like, what is going on here? You know what I mean? I mean, I would do the circle on Netflix, but if I have people ghost me on dating apps, I don't think I'd be successful on the circle. Oh. My goodness gracious. I'm still mad I spent money on these fucking ear cleaning tools that ended up putting me into a position where I had to pay $100 to have my ears cleaned. Where's this out? I think it would be so good on the circle. I don't know. Yeah, like I don't know. I did like it the first time. I didn't like it the last time. Yeah. I was so happy Trevor won, as well as his wife playing as Trevor. She was so good. The circle's like the social media experiment situation type deal. I watch way too much ALR, yeah. It's where they are given these apartments that are based off their personalities, and they play a social game through online conversations, and it's sort of broadcast on their television. And it's like a community, and you're trying to figure out if somebody is actually who they say they are or if they're lying. You know what I mean? And if you can pinpoint it or you vote the person out, that person then has the option of going to, say, the one person they wanted to show themselves to reveal that they either were who they said they were or they were lying. It then gives that person either an advantage in the game or it can work kind of maybe against them. So it's a little bit of a tricky game show idea because it is hugely social gaming. It's very how you play socially. but you're also playing a game via like just messages. They don't know if that's really you up there based on your pictures. And then also you'd have to share pictures from social media. Da, 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 da. I don't think I take enough pictures for social media for me to be on there like that. I like do screen grabs more than anything, and I'll go live, but like I don't take pictures like that because I hate half the pictures I take of myself. Like, oh, I get too critical. Yeah. Yeah, but I haven't watched it recently, so it's just not in my wheelhouse right now with the circle. Yeah. Right now. Doing a meet and greet with Alyssa Edwards. Any pointers or what would Matty do? Well, don't do what Matty would do. You know what I'm saying? You do what you want to do. But I would say if you're gonna give Alyssa something, you know, you don't have to quote everything they do. Just give her some love. Alyssa, I love you. Whatever you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Just don't run up and unless they're okay with hugs and stuff like that. Because some people just be running up and like, here. It's like not everybody's a toucher. Ask for permission for anything. Like, is it okay if I hug you? Or can I do this? And just let them know why you like them. You know, because that sits with people. It's like, oh, thank you, or whatever. I don't know. I haven't met Alyssa yet at a drag con setting. Every time I went to Alyssa's line to go see her, that motherfucker was wrapped. That motherfucker was wrapped around. Like Alyssa had very long lines. So I tried to stay in her line one time. Me and Jake were sitting there for a good minute, and I had to leave. He came back. I ended up going towards other folks. Yeah, that advice I don't have other than I love you so much. Whatever you want to tell them, ask questions before you just immediately assume you can grab somebody and then go from there. Because I already know that what Trixie doesn't like people touching her like at all. Why are you critical about yourself? I mean, you have amazing skin. No. You are 35. Yep, could pass for my age, 25. That's who I am right now. Unfortunately, I'm not perfect. You know, I could strive for that, but that's not a reality that anybody could face. I can be critical of myself. That's just me. That's just me. Try not to be that way, but you know, with how things are going now, critical of myself. Just a tad bit. A bit, a lot. Any other questions? Anything else like that? We're running up on the 3-hour marker here, and in reality, it's like, okay, we can close shop today. But if y'all have anything else you want to talk about, like, I'm here. Like, let's keep it rolling. Nick, what? Shut up. Matty can have his vengeance and catfish as a big booty dime piece on the circle and ghost the cast and take the bag. That would be so funny. Oh, thank you, Universal Goddess and Liam. I just ate the Arby's gyro beef and lamb together. It was okay, but not like the real thing. Arby's. CA Arby's. Did anybody else try it and did it think it was good? I mean, you went to Arby's, babe, asking for Mediterranean. I always ask about anime, but whatever. You going to see Jujutsu Kaisen movie? I am. I want to go see it. I am. Maddie, I miss you talking to you on stereo. Willow Brown, hi. I know, but stereo wasn't paying me, and I was actually bringing in views, believe it or not, with the small amount that I was getting. Like anybody else that was going live at the same time with me was not even matching my number. So that's why we're not on stereo right now. I like stereo a lot too. They gave me a good little follow, retweeted me, did all that nice stuff, but like the requirements to monetize were a little ridiculous when there were people who were monetized that weren't even bringing in my numbers. And I kind of found that to be a little bit of a slap. Love back to you in Ireland, babe. I'm not going to say that. Love you down. When you going to Cedar Point? I don't know. I need to go. Meanwhile, being grounded in reality is very good. A little delusion never hurt anybody. Just ask Milk. Ask Jasmine too, remember? Delusion, delusion, delusion. Sometimes you need delusion. Will you ever come to Virginia? Yes. Yes, I will. Any news on the new Drag Race trivia platform, Matty Rants? No. No news on that. That's something we talked about bringing to YouTube, but I got some other things I'm trying to do right now to make sure it makes up because I have to pay duly, you know what I'm saying? And I developed a contract in order to do that. And I have to be sure that I'm not dipping into the funds that I'm already having for myself to just feed that just for something. And I have to be sure that we have an audience that matches what we were doing with airtime in terms of the flow. So, um, also, we need to talk about scheduling Farnsworth. Like, I have a way more open schedule to work and do things than others do. So, like, that also plays a factor into, um, you know, doing videos, going live, all that kind of stuff. Are people going to be ready to go? Like, you've been at work all day. Do you feel like doing this? Da, 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 da. Like, give that some time. It's something that I do want to bring back up again. It's something that is still happening now. And I know that Julie's worked very hard on that, but I would much rather make sure if I bring it back, it's going to do what it needs to do. And the person who is a part of that we worked on together also gets compensated appropriately. Okay. So I'm just being very honest with that one. Like, I would love to do it again. A lot of stuff that I enjoy doing, but I want to make sure that we have the right platforms, that everyone is getting everything that they deserve for the work that they do, and it all comes together. So let's see here. Again, that's about the group I was with. Timing. Do they want to be on camera? Do they just want to do this to YouTube? Are you asking for anything outside of this? Because when we were in stereo, that was just pretty much us just jumping. But like, this is something that I do monetize, and now going through the money that is being made for this, that, and the other, it's going to be a lot of work. And I also don't want to be losing stuff just trying to make sure everybody's happy just so that you can be okay with something. You know what I'm saying? It needs to be comfortable for me, and I need it to work out for them too. But just being very clear with that. Like, it's not that. It's not, ooh, let's jump into it. No, I'm dealing with multiple people, multiple personalities, multiple schedules, multiple needs, wants, and requests. So while that was fun to do at the time, and while we had everything going and popping for that, it's like it became tiresome for me because we weren't actually making anything for the hours and the effort that we were putting into it. And that really bothered me with the show. And if I bring it over here, then I now have to calculate a whole nother something put up in here. So if anything, maybe we make a new channel for that. Maybe it's going to be something like that where we invest in sort of with the podcasting. But I'd rather take it to Apple personally and do podcasting that way, like in a normal format for podcasting, versus the other way around. But you know what? I should just try to pick back up stereo and just see what happens, and then give it all to God as I normally do. So all right. What I say that scared the pitiful shit out of me. Ooh, girl, that scared the shit out of me. Oh my God. That scared the shit out of me. Girl, that scared the shit out of me. The mug is not up there, Mrs. Orlando. Actually, the first time, because y'all didn't know this, the last couple of days, I kid you not, I said I needed to drill these shelves into the wall, and clearly this is not working out, right? Definitely have to drill the holes, right? So last night, this shelf fell and like dragged half of like the lights with it. But it was the fact that it happened at 2 o'clock in the morning, and it's been happening at the weirdest times in the morning when it gets really quiet in the house, and it scares the shit out of me. So it's almost like, bitch, I just want to let you know, like that was too much. So if you laugh at that, I laughed with you. I laughed with you. Because I'll tell you this right now, bitch, last night, 3 a.m. in the morning, I was like in the bed and I heard in the other room, and I'm just like, I'm not getting up to go see that. I'm not getting up to go see that. I'm not getting up. I'm not getting up. I locked the damn door. I kid you. Oh, bitch. Oh. Don't, because that was funny. And I told myself, I said, if that bitch falls in the middle of this live, and I was just so happy it was like holding up. I was just so happy. But I said, if it falls, I'm going to take my L. I said, if it falls, I'm taking it. You know, I'm taking it. Oh, so don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. I would have cackled too. I have to watch that back and see how my face looks. Oh my God. Because that spooked the fucking shit out of me. Oh, that spooked the shit out of me. Y'all, I gave one. Oh my God. Just to be clear, that's why you don't take me to haunted houses, because I swing. If I get scared, I am not this guy, I am this guy. I'm that one. Like, what was that? What was that? Because we ain't dying today. Oh no. We're about to fight our way out this motherfucker. I am going to be Sarah Michelle Gellar in I Know What You Did Last Summer, baby. I'm swinging out the door. That person's going to have to work for their meal, baby. We going to be fighting, okay? Ain't no way. Woo, girl. Oh my God. Thank you, Kevin. This is my foodie booty moment. Danielle! Not this is going to be used in like a compilations videos from years ago. Oh, it's time to go. Yeah, at the 3-hour marker, I'm out. I'm out. At 3 hours, I'm out, y'all. I'm out. Oh, I had ordered amiibo cards for Animal Crossing, but instead of me getting like the random packs, I just ordered the pack of all Series 5. And I'm so glad to see it shipped. Now these Pokemon cards that I'm trying to get for this collector's edition thing I'm trying to get. I have a bad feeling about that one. I feel like that one's not going to ship. It's going to take me a little while to get my money back. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Oh, it had to be me. It had to be me. It had to be me. I swear to God. I swear to God. Artemis is like, it could have been me. Like, watch it fall, like, right now, like, as I'm having this conversation, and it's like, that would be that. No. We fall down, but we get up. We fall down, but we get up. What y'all know about that gospel song? I'd rather have Jesus than silver and gold. They should edit that part into like a voguing video, or like or whenever they see like Cheryl or somebody on Drag Race like do a dip but they're falling, and just have my reaction like edited into that. Oh God! Oh, that scared the shit out of me, y'all. Oh my God, got me crying. Your eyes go straight to heaven at the moment. Because I don't play. I'm just like, whoa, what's happening? Girl, y'all could have told me that Freddy Krueger was coming through the wall, bitch. Do you understand me? Like, no, ma'am. Oh, before I let y'all go, let me order some food with y'all on the line here. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Oh my God, my shelf falls down in the middle of the live. How unsuccessful and how unorganized. Oh, oh my God. Cried off my lashes. No. Not the glue was giving away. Universal God. Is anything coming on TV today that I should know about, that I should be watching? It's a Thursday night. Is there anything on? No, nothing broke. Just my pride. Just my pride. Yeah, the Funkos are fine. The ones that were up there, they're still okay, good to go. See, we got Sarah B and Artemis. She's fine. I know, in front of company. How could they do that? Yeah, she's fine. Nothing broke. I gotta get a new chair too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so as you can see, it's a no. It's a chop. Wait, there are missing stickers on this. Oh no. Okay, that's what I did. That's what I did. I didn't do. So I had Gorilla Glue stickers that I put on top of these because they fell. That one has it. And as you can see, the Gorilla Glue is still holding. Yeah. So oh my God, that's what someone should edit that when Dia falls and have me. So I thought, because I put this up there again and I was like, oh, it's holding, it's sticking, it's nothing. But look, the back part of this isn't even on here anymore. Oh God, yeah. So if you see the shelf back up again, you know what happened. Yeah. Jason, I'm telling you, I needed to be sure. I'm so sorry. After that, after being attacked, like I got attacked on Twitter a couple of days ago, and I got attacked in my own home. Jesus. Woo. It's too much. It's too much. Oh my God. Ooh. I'm telling you, the Gorilla Glue was working. That was actually doing some Lord's work, but these were these little Velcro strap sort of situations that are supposed to be for paintings and stuff, and clearly no. No. So I'm going to be taking all these off. That way we can have it back to being clear again. Yeah, you did not do the job that I needed you to do, my darling. You were not that girl. Not Laganja. I'm feeling very attacked MP4. Shut up. I do not know the tea of the songs tomorrow, Isaiah. I don't want to know. Outside of I know there's a Beyonce song that's gonna happen tomorrow. I do know that. It's not even close to my favorite song. It's not even close. Not even. Like, no, it's not going to be a good song. Like, at all. It's like one of the worst ones. No shade. I love Beyonce, but like, it's not a song I would want to hear a drag queen perform. No, Diva is the one I would want to hear. I would want them to perform. Can you imagine Georges and somebody cutting up to Diva? Oh, bitch. That would be a giggle. Ooh, that'd be a giggle. Ooh, it'd be a giggle. Yeah, lip sync SmackDown's tomorrow. I hate that song. Oh, it's gonna be so boring. I'm like, who? Like, honestly. Radio. Radio. Oh. Na, oh. Ooh, I'm Ayo. And I get to do it. Come on, I'm giving you all the hints right there. I'm literally telling you the damn song. I eating loud. Stereo. I'm a radio. I hate that song. Radio. Radio. Oh, I was ordering food. See what happens? I'm like ordering food and all of a sudden my shelf just falls. Like, Lord. Let's just say, da, 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 da. Yeah, it's not a good song. And I love her now, but I know she don't even like doing that song because you never see it performed at her concerts anymore. Like, you know she don't like that song. Like, oh. I'd rather it had been Ego. Ooh, that would have been cute. I'd rather it had been Ego. It's too big. It's too wide. It's too tough. It won't fit. Got a big ego. Oh yeah, that'd have been popping. Such a huge ego. Cause I can back it up. I can back it up. I can back it up. Okay. Freakum Dress is also a bop too. I think I'm ready. But then the house wait too long. It's time to get it, get it, get it. But girls are so real. It's been a minute since we had some fun. You know. Oh, put your freakum dress on. Oh, put your freakum dress on, my ladies in the fellas. Oh my goodness. Freakum, before you put it on, it's an invitation. Hey, spin it on around and take it to the ground. And oh yeah, that would be a bop. Do you hear that? That part where the breakdown happens. That would be the bop. That'd be the bop. Spin it on around and take it to the ground and we'll bring it back up for that extra rate. Oh, don't let me be on the show when that song is used because it's gonna be over. Not me sabotaging my own self just so I can lip sync to a Beyonce song. Because I know it'll be viral. I'll be like, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and just fuck it up this week. Don't worry about it, y'all. Don't be in the bottom with me. Don't be in the bottom with me. Don't do it. Desiree, you gotta be fast, you gotta be strong, you gotta be wiser, you gotta be tough, you gotta stay strong, you gotta stick together, you gotta be cool, you gotta be calm, you gotta. I forgot. Y'all don't remember that song? Like how popular that was. That song. Oh, I was obsessed with it growing up by Desiree. Every time I see your name, I'm so sorry. Every time I see it, I want to sing that song. So sorry. Every time. I got a little raise I want to share today, Maddie. So happy to catch a middle week live. Thank you for the $15, Desiree. They're going to go to the nail funds for putting these shelves back up. You gotta be. You gotta be. You gotta be. And it's like to get, ooh, it's 7% off my Uber Eats order. Bam. Wow. I really be acting like that's a lot. Hey. You better put another A on there and respect that baby. Yes, I love Aaliyah. I was a huge fan. I'm such a fan of hers that I would never say something like if Aaliyah was still alive, A, B, and C, because I hate when people do that. It's really fucked up. Love her. Love her down. My favorite song from Aaliyah. Now it's me and you. And it's you and me. And it's whatever it want me to be. Now I'm telling you. If it's after 3, yeah, whatever is whatever. Oh, yeah, that was my song. Mm-hmm. Just like a bird that's whistling a tree. Mm-hmm. Back, forth and forth. Hey, let me see you go back, forth and forth. Wasn't that around the time that was with the arcade? Ooh. That was around the time when she was with Mr. Predator. You know, the whole reason everybody has COVID. Oh, not R. Kelly is the purpose of. I have to explore that. Rock the boat, say rock the boat. I was obsessed with her Red album. I was obsessed with the self-titled album. Work it, baby. Change position, new position, new. Now stroke it, baby. Stroke it for me. Stroke it for me. Stroke it for me. Ooh. Oh, Matt. Oh, let it go. I could do Tony Braxton. Now, when Bag of Chips was talking about Tony Braxton, that pissed me off. And she's like, it's a hoo. Like, that's not Tony. Hello, my name is Tony Braxton, and I'm a singer. And these are my sisters. They're not important. Like, we could have done Tony Braxton. You know what I'm saying? Like, anything I want for you. I can't. Breathe again. Breathe again. That's what I'm saying, bro. Breathe again. Hey, Mr. Ryan Burns. Breathe again. He wasn't man enough for me. Oh, do you think don't you know that he was my man? But I chose to let him go. Ooh, you make me high. Now that should be a song. Now okay, first of all, hold on. Now you about to have me talking. Because you had a good Tony Braxton song, but you had a bullshit house version playing at a gay bar at 4 p.m. Nobody's there but 3 people who don't have nothing going for themselves song. No one's gotten off of work yet. Nobody's there. Girls are off. That's why they're here. I was pissed. Then you give those girls to do it. And you already saw what had happened. Miss Mama over here was giving low-key a ballad that she could have ate since she don't know how to dance or nothing, but she don't know how to emote. So boop. Then this bitch over here, her tuck is too tight. Something was going on with Jasmine because there is no reason for her foot to have only extended that high for that kick, even though it was unnecessary in that moment. So you gave us a Toni Braxton song, but you gave us a poop version of it. Chop. You have too much in her library that doesn't need a club edit to actually give us a good song. Okay? Oh, Man Enough for Me is alone is a great lip sync song. He wasn't man enough. What are you thinking? Do you know about your husband? Do you know about your husband, girlfriend? I'm not thinking about him, but you married him. Do you know I made him me? Do you know he begged to stay with me? He wasn't man enough for me. I know I didn't get all the lyrics right. There's even a great breakdown part in that song. Who was you thinking? She was just a fool. Like, what makes you think he'll be good to you? And mind you, Tamar sung a lot of those background vocals on those Toni Braxton songs. A lot of them choruses that we're singing, her sisters was back there cut the fuck up. That part. Oh, I love Spanish guitar. That's one of my favorite songs from her. Oh, I love it. Felicia for the shelf fund. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. They need to have Tamar. They need to have Tamar back as a guest judge. That she'd be a good time. She ain't doing nothing. I don't want to hear not one Tamar should come for me. Your sis got time. She got time. We need her back. Baby, if she was there to host the Baddies reunion, she's got time. Liam, you're trolling. You're trolling, baby. You're trolling. Oh, Karen White. I'm so used to seeing Kay and assuming Kanye West. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Kanye. I don't even know what to say about him. I'm so embarrassed for him. Ooh, but they're overpriced though. But their delivery time is a lot quicker than Taco Bell. I do like Taco Cabana. I just didn't like how my food came last time. Love you too, Diamir. Why is she green? Ooh. Can Espana just start already? Yeah, kinda. I'm actually ready to get into a new season, seriously. Oh, that was Tamar's quote. Do you like Kalila? I don't know who that is. Maybe I do and I just don't know their name by heart. S44T1. I don't know who that is. Maybe I do. Work. Could you imagine if they did lip sync to Kim's song? I would shut my TV off. I'd be here for a little Kim song. And I already know which one I could do verbatim. And that's Queen Bitch, Supreme Bitch, Killer for my by any means bitch, Murder Scene Bitch, Clean Bitch, Disease. Check it. I write a rhyme, melt in your mouth like Eminem's roll with the mafia. Remember them telling when I used to mess with gentlemen, straight up apostles. Now strictly that jostle. Killer for the figure. How you figure? The cheddar would be better. Beretta inside of Beretta. Nobody do it better than I wet you. The hurricanes, the typhoons. Got buffoons eat my pussy while I watch cartoons. Sleep till noon. What? I can do that one verbatim. Dale, what's up? Can't believe you're still out here. Love you. Love you too. ... Oh man, I got here late for the full combo, but here's some love to my favorite YouTuber. Thank you, Victoria. I am about to leave here in a moment. So here's the thing. And the thing about it is, y'all, that I have a lot of respect for Nikki, and I enjoy a lot of her music. When I mention my love for Lil Kim, and I have Barb's attack me, it's girl, I'm not even coming for Nyx. It's just I grew up with Kim. Nikki came around a different time for me when I was a little bit older, and I'm still into her music, but Kim with that beat, the same beat for I can love you better than she can. I can love you. I can. That Mary J. Blige beat, bitch. The same one that Kim used for Queen Bitch. But it's the cheddar would be better. Beretta inside the Beretta. Nobody do it better than I wet ya. Like hurricanes and typhoons. Got buffoons eating my pussy while I watch cartoons. Ooh, girl, that is like my favorite fucking line. Got buffoons eating my pussy while I watch cartoons, like sleep till noon. Chinchilla fur laid back coats and the bitch, come on, like, ooh. it was like Queen Bitch is that song. It's just Queen Bitch, Supreme Bitch, kill it for by any means, bitch, for the scene, bitch, clean bitch. Check it. I write a rhyme melt in your mouth like if a nails roll in the mafia. Remember them telling when I used to mess with gentlemen. Straight up apostle. Now strictly that Jocelyn. Kill it for the figure. How you figure? Like the cheddar would be better. Beretta inside of Beretta. Nobody do it better than I went ya. I like hurricanes and typhoons. Got more food in my pussy than I got food. And that's the part I can just get off the top right now, knowing that if I hear it, if I even hear that beat drop, I can just do it from the beginning. Check it. I write a rhyme. Yes, like gotta love Kim. Gotta love Kim. Gotta love Kim. I even whatever this new formation of an alien entity body that she's given right now, like that lady was always legendary for me in terms of like female MCs. That was the one I was looking at. You know what I'm saying? That was like the one. And then there was, of course, Queen Latifah was doing her thing back then, but she had like stopped and started acting. You know, we had like the girls from, you know, like the Charlie Baltimores. Trina was always popping in my time growing up. We were listening to Trina, baddest bitch. Represent for the bitches. You know, the bigger the dick, the bigger the way. I can't. Like, there was Trine, then there was Eve. Like I had Eve's album. I was actually a Rough Rider fan. Like that song, Ride or Die. Rough Riders for the y'all know the song. Wait a minute. There was the This City High. Y'all remember that song? That's my era of music. This city high, this right here. Oh, thank you, Naomi. I see you in my super chat. Appreciate you, babes. Oh, yeah. I miss my music. I miss my music. Okay. I really do. And then another one I can do is the 10 crack commandments. What? Boom, 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 boom. I can do that one verbatim too. How much dough you hold, never know. The jealousy, let's see, the cheddar breed jealousy, especially if your man's fucked up, properly gassed up. Hold on, Rudy, the fast bucks. You say hi. What is this? Oh, okay. I was like, what? Oh my God, Lord Beatles, stop it! Not you need. Y'all stop it! Wow. Hold on, let me quote this tweet real quick. Stop it. Well. Oh, perfect response. Okay. Oh. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. Oh my God. Oh God. Sometimes y'all don't have to tag me to everything. Sometimes I'd be tagged and stuff, and I'm like, okay. You think a crackhead paying you back should forget it. 7. This rule is so underrated. We love it. We love it. We love it. Okay. It's really not, Alicia. And when I don't know, just something about the 90s for me, something about my discovery of 90s hip hop. Like I was listening to KRS-One. I was listening to like 93 Till Infinity by the Souls of Mischief. Okay, like before I really got into my full spiel of things, I was listening to like Mobb Deep and like of course Tupac and Biggie and then NWA. Like I have a lot in my fucking wheelhouse that people would not expect because I enjoy it. She's a super queen. Yeah, but I also have a lot of like real baseline hip hop that I actually really fucking love and appreciate, and the artistry of the music back then and what people were going through to make that dollar, make that hustle, So I was very excited for a lot of that music. I love it. I really do. New music now. It's so interesting. Everybody sounds exactly the same. It says, hada, hada, wada. You dripping like water. You tell me when you, it's just, what in the fuck is happening here? And we're missing teeth, a tongue? I am confused. So some of it sounds catchy because it goes with a nice beat. You know what I'm saying? It goes with a nasty beat. So I can listen to it. But that other stuff is just dripping off the water. Drip, drip, gotta. Bitches, I'm a holla. It's like, what the fuck is this? What's happening here? And why do you sound like you're in the middle of a stroke? Are you okay? Can someone call a doctor? Doctor? Like it really do be sounding weird. I don't get it. So I really can't get into it. I just can't. Like, I think that females, gross, Matthew, women, listen, see how that sounded like? I'm watching too much of Joe Budden's podcast, child. Here, come on back, Matty. Come on back. See what happens? See what happens? Women in the rap industry right now, I think, are actually the ones really doing the work in terms of being a lot different with the flows, the aesthetics and style, even with people not liking Megan as much. I like her flow. I think the women in hip hop are actually doing the Lord's work right now. The men ain't doing shit. In my opinion. Drake sells, but it's all coo and ka music. It's very, can I rub your pussy? Can I lick your pussy? Can I eat your pussy? Can I get you pregnant? Can I not call you back? That's Drake's music. Like, very that. I love your pussy. I love you. Rub your pussy. Can I get you pregnant? It's a baby. Gone. Drake. It's a bad baby father music is what Drake makes. I love him down, and I definitely have Drake songs on my list of music. But like, let's be very clear. Like, bad baby father music is what Drake makes. Period. No, I like Kendrick Lamar and I like J. Cole. They're very good at what they do, and I think they make some real hip hop. But let's also keep it clear: you don't see Kendrick like that no more because he makes real hip hop. J. Cole the same. When they release something, the real ones now, we be there. But yeah, like honestly, I love Drake down, but it's like just negligent dad is what he gives, like with his music. Then you have like, oh God, I don't want to be just dragging everybody in their mamas, but like the baby sounds like a Pez dispenser rapping. Like you can hear it chomp, chomp, chomp. Them teeth too big for your head, honey. Everybody else screams abusive relationships. Like, you know what I mean? Like that. And why are y'all still giving Chris Brown money? Can we talk about this? Why are we still giving Chris Brown money? I have really thought about this for a long time. Why are we still giving that man money? He's literally always hitting somebody, and it's never a man. Christine, you always hitting some girl. You always hitting somebody. It's never a man. Better yet, I've heard about Trey songs in the news more than I've heard new music from him. Speaking of people not knowing how to put their hands on, knowing how to put hands on. Why does he still have money? If we've been getting and gathering and holding folks accountable, why is the poster boy for that's what drugs do still up here making coin? I'm very confused. It looks like his sheets smell. it really blows my mind. And then like again, Trey Songz too. I haven't heard of him in a long time. I actually used to buy Trey Songz music. Never gonna get like I was very much there for him for that little era of music. I think it was Trey Day was the album or whatever. But like, yeah, I was there for that. After that, Trey Songz's last big thing was when he was working with Nicki Minaj. And after that, I ain't never heard from him again. Bottles up, bottles up. After that, I ain't heard from him since. Girl, we don't talk about Boosie. We don't even, she's not worth it. I don't even consider him in the category of anything to do with music, art, rap, or whatever. And I grew up with Boosie music, okay? Before I found out what a piece of fucking shit stain he is. Trust me, I grew up with that man's music and he still wasn't popping in my books. I was listening to Webby more than him, more than Boosie, old punk ass. Definitely listen to Webby more. And Webby was also not girl boo. Oh my God, I'm definitely giving y'all Houston. Girl, give me that. Gon' give me that. Gon' give me that. Gon' give me that. Oh, INDEPENDENT. Do you know what that means, man? She got her own mother. She got her own house. 2 jobs. Work hard. She a bad bro. And when Gimme Dat would get in the club, piece of it, you know, that's what all the dudes would be trying to be like. I was laughing. I was like, who finds that attractive? Like, who is really like, damn, he is thrusting. First of all, don't show me your stroke game in front of all these people because now every bitch in this room is gonna be wanting to like pop on top. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you giving away your secrets? Like, you should already be feeling on me and be like, ooh, I want that little baby, so I'm gonna roll up there like, yeah. And then get behind her and be like, yeah. And then be like, I'm done. We can take this to the rest. To the rest of the rest. I'm just saying. That left it, tap it. That left it, tap it. Shake that left it, tap it. That left it, tap it. Candy girl. That bubble gum. That big old dick. You want that da-da-da. Oh, I think, yeah. Very much that. I have not ordered food yet because y'all started talking to me. See what happens when you get me off track. And I said I wasn't going to get off here until I order my food. Is this going to be another 4-hour live again? Am I going to get a random comment being like, oh my God, this is a long video. You do not have to watch it. Sorry, but this panel was unwatchable. Who is the guest? Remove. Comment. Gone. Girl, run away. Don't leave me shit like that. Do you understand what I'm saying? When something like that is posted for me, like what is that? What do you think that's gonna do? Let me be real clear on y'all with that one. Let me be very open about this. What do you think that does for me when you're the one out of how many comments that said that they were living and breathing for the guests? It's unwatchable, so I'll never be here again. Therefore, your channel is toast. You could have said anything else. You could have went to a whole other video and left something. Isn't that something? You don't want to speak to give anything nice, but you'll be up real quick to be negative. Girl, you'll see him again. Get ready. That's so annoying. Like, what do you think you're doing with that? I have never gone to someone's channel who pissed me off and been like, you know what you just did there? Who does that? Y'all grown. Come on now. It was unwatchable. Girl, you missed a lot of keys. It was fun. I had a good time last week. I was cracking. I was laughing. Not every joke was right where it needed to be. That happens with comedy shows sometimes. Not every joke lands. Bitch, I had a good time. Grace and Ray. So funny. It's funny you say that, Grace and Ray, because they brought up my deceased mother in a third attempted account that they made on Twitter because they watched this live that we did on Monday where I was talking about the whole situation or whatever. And because I made a statement about an unloved household, which is speculation, they had a fact in knowing that my mother was dead, and they decided to make the statement, at least I can still hug my mother. Okay. So that account was promptly blocked, as well as all the other stuff that was made up again. I don't know why they're trying to just argue and just keep it going and keep it going, but it's like, you've already done enough. And if anything, like I'm trying to do now, I'm trying to end this conversation before you continue to ruin whatever life that you're going to have. You're definitely younger. Like, what is going on with you? This is all screenshotted, saved, keeping all of this. Ever come back up again, posting it. Like, you need to go on somewhere and leave me alone. But you speaking on my mother, you could, that has no weight for me. That has no weight for me. So I know you thought you did something with that, but how I spoke to you in reference for the unloving household is all pure speculation and bullshit. Like, that's literally like me just making a assumption based off of how you've been acting. But then you now bringing my dead mother up after calling me the N-word, after portraying to be a Black gay person online. Like, come on now. Come on now. And I'm sure this will cause you to respond on your 5th or 7th profile. But yeah, y'all, on my Twitter, on my Instagram, they even went to my TikTok. I had to block them there. They're just trying to follow me everywhere, cyber stalk me, and call me out of my name, bring up my dead mother, all of that kind of stuff. All of it. So it's unfortunate. I really pray for that child. I don't know what's going on with them. They have taken things a little personally. There must be something going on. But I feel bad for them. I feel bad. Like that's sad. And I think it just hurts that they can't reach me the way they think they're trying to reach me. Like, I'm definitely not going, oh my God, like, girl, please. But it's really disgusting that as far as what they think they can do, they thought they did it, but they're not doing it. So, and apparently they're still watching. Isn't it amazing? Like, after all of that, you're so this, you're so that, you're still here. Like, y'all don't understand the way things go away is when you actually just walk away from it. So yeah. Well, I already reported it on Twitter, so they deleted the first account, and then there are people who are basically watching my accounts now in case that person ever pops back up again. So I really don't have nothing for them. It's disappointing that they would even do those things. I feel very sorry and sad for them. I wish them nothing but the best and hope that they get the help they deserve. Like, what am I gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Like, oh, how disrespectful. I've sent you money. It's okay. Like, like, what are we gonna do? Like, what am I gonna do here? Like, you can't touch me. You know what I'm saying? You can't say, there's nothing you can say. Like, we're good. We're good. Like, you don't like me. I don't know who you are. Don't care. And that's where it should have ended. But unfortunately, because, they hate me and they want to argue, and whatever is happening around them, all that is just taking over. But I have simply just blocked. I will continue to block. I will continue to not engage anymore. I said what I had to say. I know what I meant. I know what, where I was coming from. I know it wasn't meant in no malicious way. I'm only responding to somebody calling me out of my name, trying to degrade me, trying to invalidate the work that I do, and simply because of them being upset about an opinion over a show. Okay, whether it's a grown man portraying to be a child or whatever the case may be, it don't matter. It's just a lot of energy for nothing. It's a lot of energy. Yeah. So, and again, I was proven right through everything that happened. Like, every time they continued to make an account, it was like, you keep proving me, like, I'm asking you to stop, because, like, you could be proving me wrong, but that's not what's happening. It just keeps out. You keep on doing it. And of course, like, once they brought up my mother, that's now is on God. God's like, okay, like, I would never have done something like that. So I don't need to do anything when I already have the power behind me. So I step away from that young person. Again, I wish them nothing but the best. They can't hear this right now because all they're taking in is venom, and I pray for the best for them. I really do. I refuse to engage in any more of that. I'm disappointed. Yeah, they probably could have been a really great person, but we'll never know. Not after calling me the N-word, not after all that. No, that's gonna be there forever. And the panel, I already sent them all the screenshots of the panel and everybody else. I've done a lot on my back end. So yeah, it's like, all right, just walk away. I would suggest just walking away, focus on somebody else, do something different. It's not what you want. Poor children. Yeah. But seriously though, if anybody out there is like feeling angry at nothing, or you're finding yourself just getting upset over anything, please seek therapy. Like, go out and talk to somebody and figure out what is the problem. What is really happening to you to cause you to be so angry? Nothing and nobody should have that much control over your life. I should have no control over this person to where they have to respond, to make new emails, to then send me different messages, and that shouldn't have even gone down that way. Like, I shouldn't have had no effect on him that way. None. I'm just saying. I think someone has a birthday coming up. Someone has a birthday coming up. But yeah, on a real note, like, it was weird, but again, I felt more bad for the person than angry at anything that they said, because, how are you doing? Wow, I actually got caught up on 2 times speed. LOL. You left a comment saying how long the videos were. Should I apologize to you, or are you okay? Because it was, I guess, like, I'm not sure if you were upset it was so long or not. Again, I wish them nothing but the best. I wish them well. I just am disappointed that that's where they got taken, by an opinion over TV shows and movies. It should never be that deep. It should never get that deep just because you don't agree with somebody. It's kind of insane. Oh, the drama that was kind of crazy. Yeah, Chad, it continued after that even too, Marstux. But I'm hoping that they've just moved on and they're just focused on themselves or whatever makes them happy, because they couldn't find it over here. I didn't have energy or the patience or the want or desire or need to engage anymore. And yeah, I wish them better health. That's all I'm gonna do. I wish you better health. I wish everybody better health, honestly. Back to me ordering food so I can get the fuck off of here. Even though I'm enjoying being on here and talking with y'all, I'm just like, girl, I said I was gonna order food a good hour ago. High key, I did say I was gonna order food an hour ago, did I not? And here we are. They were Trump 2024, you snowflake liberal pieces of shit. He was calling the gays FAGs, but he was putting in it, so that way YouTube or Twitter couldn't take it as hate speech and stuff. It was really weird. Like, I was like, this guy. But again, I don't want to talk about it anymore. I left it for where it was at, because I know they watch now just so they can have something. But I just need him to get better help. That's all. Like, that was very strange. It was very weird, and it was inappropriate. And I would hate for that kind of anger to carry over into, like a work situation, or like when they want to like actually do right for themselves. You know what I mean? It's like it's like, come on now. Sometimes things don't go away. It's just on the internet. Okay. I heard you say you were gonna order when I was in the shower. I thought you been ordered. Girl, y'all got me talking. Shit. Y'all got me talking. Talking. Best water brand. So right now I'm into it's like a Swiss brand. It's like normally like a pH balance. There's Core, which I like the bottle, but there's this alkaline water where it's like perfect alkalinity. It's like the Swiss brand. It looks like it's like black. It's like a black bottle, or not a black bottle. It's like it has black logo on it. I can't think of the name of it. Let me think here. Hold on. It's like I have literally Google in front of me. Swiss water. Essentia. There we go. Essentia is the name of it. I love Essentia. Hold on, I'm trying to pull it up right now. It looks like this. It's like that's actually like my go-to if I'm at a gas station and I want some water. It's gonna be Essentia, or it's gonna be Life Water or Core Water. Yeah. My lips are dry. My body's telling me to stop talking. As I'm trying to order food. This is my second favorite one from Essentia. I forgot I don't have the Wi-Fi on my phone, so it's taking forever. I love this water too. Oh my God, it's so good. You're like, Matt, it's water. I hear you, but then there's a difference in taste. Ask anybody who's drank Dasani. There's a huge difference in taste because Dasani is disgusting. If you want salt water, drink Dasani. But Core is my third favorite. So yeah, Essentia, Life, and then Core would be my three. Evian is my mineral favorite water. Yeah, I'll drink some Evian down, but I prefer to have Evian super cold. I hate it warm. Felicia, thank you for the shelf fund. Felicia. Remind me of what's that story? Didn't I mess it up last time? And I was saying, what was I saying? I was like, senorita. And it was supposed to be Maria. Fiji's good, but sometimes I feel like I can taste the rock that the water slid off of. Sometimes, Tia. I can be weird with Fiji. I like it, but sometimes I feel like, was that little rock? Little moss? What kind of flavor is that? I don't know about that. What is this? Water? Kind of a volcanic rock ash? Every now and then I feel like I'm tasting a rock. But I do like Fiji water. I like the bottles. Which is Coca-Cola's, let me stop trying to get a sponsorship. Which is normally how, Coca-Cola normally works with their stuff. I mean, I like Smart Water, but I see the other ones more. And so I normally go for the Essentia, for the Core, and for the Life Water. But Smart Water is good too. I'm just saying, it's just, what is that? What is that? You need to just be like, gross. Okay, so we're going to go to browse. Okay, we said Mexican food. I don't want Chipotle because I don't want my body to feel horrible in the morning. Taco Cabana is good, but like Taco Cabana. Baby, are we mad? Are we mad though? Are we mad though? Are we mad though? Are we mad though? I could have done this on Instagram. Are we mad though? Where are we at? Come on, Maddie. And by the way, these lives, y'all, are definitely not like anchored in sort of like topics. This is just like a what are you doing? Are you bored? Let's talk kind of moment here. Cause I know what it can be like sometimes. You're just sitting at home like, girl. And so if I just randomly popped on, you're like, bitch. I'm like, bitch. And so that's what this is. It's literally what me and Mimi Cherry do when we get on the phone. Not even lying. You want to talk about everything? Sure. An hour and a half later. Okay, I have to go. Okay, bye. Same thing for any friend of mine who normally will call me. We'll be on the phone for an hour or so, and we'll just talk. Okay. Okay. Okay, Mr. Mackey. Okay. Okay. I might do taco cabana after I just shitted on it a little bit. I do want a tostada though. But the thing is, and this is why I'm having issues with the food and looking for it. I don't want to wait an hour for the food. One, because that makes me feel like they're looking for drivers and that's why it's going to take forever and the food will get soggy. So that's why I'm not going to get a tostada because if there's wet stuff on the tostada, it'll be soggy by the time I get it and it's going to be purposeless for me to even eat it. Right? Right. Two, I want nachos, but I'd rather go get nachos because nachos with like some cheese on top, chop. If it's been sitting there too long, chop. It's gonna be chop because you know it's gonna be wet, soggy, gross. Ew. Soggy nachos are the worst things to ever happen on planet Earth. Period. Sweet Cheeks, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you, baby. This is why my body's like, don't get Mexican food, but like but my tummy's like, yeah, you do want Mexican food. Stop playing around. Like, bitch, you playing. Quesadilla is the way to go, but sometimes I want a little bit different, right? But I also want to order like food. I don't want it just to be from some fast food place that's giving me like maybe okay ingredients. I want to like actually like get something that's going to taste like phenomenal. This is tough. I hate ordering food. See, if I order crispy tacos, they wouldn't come right. Yeah, they wouldn't come right. They wouldn't. They really wouldn't. Los Tios. I need to see what the Yelp review is. Get a dinner plate. That's where my mind is going. Mimi. I think I need like something to just like nosh on for everything. A chalupa. I do love chalupas. I said Yelp, didn't I? I said Yelp. Yeah, I said Yelp. I need reviews. I need to know if this place is giving roach or not. I did not say Alicia's Mexican Grill. Girl, what? Is that the one in Memorial I wanted to tell? They say they close in 40 minutes. No, let me not. Had to mute that burp. That was a heavy one. I was like, no, y'all don't need to hear that. Barry. Hey, boobs, go get something that's good microwave. Because it's always going to show up cold. That part. You're not lying. You're not lying. I just had some like air fried chicken yesterday, and I just don't feel like giving that sort of spiel today. Sorry, y'all. Like, it's just not my gimmick. It's not my tea. It's not working for me. I would order Cyclone and Ayas, but they're overpriced on Uber Eats. Juarez Mexican restaurant. Isn't this the one that was close by the house that I was like, interesting? Oh no, they're closed in 8 minutes. Never mind. Damn, they probably were good too. Look at the street tacos. Oh, they had street tacos. Ugh. What is taco salsa? Are you good? That does not look good. Sometimes I hate looking at these things, and you know how the pictures are never the same. And you're like, what is that? And then you have to like look it up and you're like, oh, it's pretty, it's shit. Oh, it's 3.5 stars. This. Wait, have I been here? I think I've been here. Why does this menu look the same? Ooh, okay. They got tortas. Work. Gringo. See, look how the food is given. See, that's what I need, like that kind of feel when I'm getting my food. Oh, this is a food truck. Oh, it's a food truck. Okay. Yeah, the torta's gonna be too soggy because of that black bean paste that's gonna go on there. Oh, Mimi, they got horchata. Oh, they have horchata. Okay, so I had my first horchata in Los Angeles at that taqueria stand I was talking about, and she made it like that day. She's like, "Oh, I just made some. You want it?" Sure. Never had it before in my life. So fucking good. It's so good. So good. So good. They got pretty good, decent reviews. Is this by my house? Oh, they be pulling up to people's houses. Oh, they do parties? Oh. I'm gonna have to put them in my little thing. I don't like that 3.5 though. Ooh, a lot of ones. What happened? Every time I order, they are stingy with the sauce. Ooh. I ordered 4 tacos and a horchata. They charged me 13, didn't give me my drink. Oh. And when I asked for a receipt, I wasn't given one. You're better off going to any other taco truck. Oh. The girls are not happy. Elotes. Let me see here. I've had okay, so I'm weird with corn because corn doesn't digest. I've had one that was really good. I've had one that was also extremely way overpowered in the mayonnaise shit that she put on top of it. I didn't like it, but I have had it before. I do like it when it's like really good and fresh. Okay, let's go back to our menus here because taco sauce is a 4.1 and that's not what we're working at. Ninfa's is way overpriced. Ninfa's was like that girl when I was little that I thought was something. This is the one that I was looking at that I didn't know if I was going to get called Alicia's that was recommended via Yelp. Do they have good price? Do they have what is it, girl? Like, what is she giving? 3 and ooh, why is everybody giving these reviews? Girl, they be dragging in these in y'all. If you go to these Yelp reviews, they be dragging. This is the podcast I did, reading restaurant reviews. I'd be here for that. We should definitely do that, and it would be like based on our areas too. You know what I mean? Like, okay, so today, y'all, we're gonna go search for Mexican restaurants, but we're gonna look for reviews of dishes specifically. Yeah, that would be fun, and that way we'd be like, okay, so today is a chicken parmesan review day. We have to hear about it. Alicia's has gotten different reviews. Some people are happy, some are not. The timing was great, but the food tasted horrible. Smells like baby food. I'd give them 0. Okay, let's read this one. Let's read this. I would give them $0 if possible. I ordered DoorDash for my family, $140 worth, and the food arrived all spilled out inside the bag due to extremely flimsy food containers and bag packaging. They tried to deliver soup in a styrofoam to-go cup. Heaven forbid. That they tried to tape down with regular Scotch tape instead of appropriate soup containers, shaking my head. And the filet mignon fajitas. Oh, I'm so sorry. You ordered filet mignon fajitas from DoorDash. Grayson, it's possible for me. How about me getting apple juice that I ordered from a Chinese restaurant in the soup container? Yes, that one was funny for me. I actually wasn't mad about it because I was like, is this more juice? Filet mignon fajitas were not even cut into fajita pieces, and the meat was inedible and raw. I called and asked for the manager, Raul, at Alicia's, and he wasn't there, so I waited for him to call me. When he eventually did, I explained the situation to him, and he denied that the meat was raw and said that his cook said it was prepared properly. ... Just two. Even after I sent him the pictures and explained that all the food had fallen into the bag and opened because of the improper packaging and was unsanitary. ... See, 3 dots that time. It's serious. He laughed at me and hung up. Period. Worst customer service and shameful behavior of a manager I've ever seen. Raul should be fired by the owner unless he is the owner. And if so, that shows you what kind of interest this restaurant takes in customer service or quality control. ... Shameful, period. They charge, he's still going. Still going. They charge extremely high prices compared to competing Mexican restaurants in the area. And then they deliver poor quality. This is a run-on sentence, sir. You've had a lot of dots. You've had a lot of periods. Now all of a sudden you're just running your fucking sentences. Now you mad. Okay, this is how you know someone's mad. They just forget all about punctuation. They charge extremely high prices compared to competing Mexican restaurants in the area. And then they deliver poor quality food like that. Like this is like this, that, whoa. Like this, that isn't even edible. Like this, that isn't even edible. You needed a comma. We needed a comma. I needed a break in that flow, baby. I needed a break in that flow. And for as much money as they can charge, they should be able to afford proper to go containers that don't spill opening during delivery. Then when you talk to their managers, they try to make it right, disrespect you, laugh at you, and they keep your hard-earned money. I want y'all to come here to the hard-earned money and ask, now, who do you think this person is? And I will read their name in just a second. But with this extremely poor level of cooking and customer service, I'm sure they will be closed down and out of business soon enough. Would you like to know when this was written? A month ago. This restaurant opened up. It's been in business for 2 years. Oh, okay. The name of the person who wrote this? Jason. It's the fact that they live in Sugarland for me. That lets me know. That lets me know. And the profile picture. It was Sugarland, really. I didn't even have to look at the profile. It was that Sugarland for me, all. Well, thank you, Jason, for your review, because that actually was helpful in me and my purchase today. As much as I'm reading him, that was helpful. Because if I ordered some soup, like some chicken tortilla soup, or I would have been pissed. I'd have been pissed. I might just do Taco Cabana. This is why my friends always get annoyed with me. Because I'll go through a whole list of restaurants and come back to the one I said I wasn't going to do. They're like, Matt, but why? I'm like, I just needed to go through the options first to see if that was the better option or the best option possible. And then now I can go ahead and get what I'm going to get. So let's go to, I want my quesadilla. Because I love their quesadillas here. And I love Taco Cabana in Houston. I just like the fact you can get a margarita through the drive-thru. I could even order a margarita on the app. Okay. I could order a margarita on the app, y'all. Better yet, is that on here? Wait, drinks. Ew. Oh, no, I have to go through the drive-thru. Never mind. Fuck. I have to go through the drive-thru to get the margarita. Just show my ID. Oh, well, I didn't want to drink tonight anyways. Do they have the shredded? They have the shredded chicken quesadilla. I love shredded chicken quesadillas. I don't know why. Yes, I do. I love a stewed meat flavor. Oh, it's so good. Yo, but I'm low-key triggered from the bad pho delivery I got before I stopped ordering it and cooking. What happened, memes? What happened? As a Libra, Maddie, I get you. Go over all the restaurants to go back to the first one. I have to know the options. They do have flautas here. I like their flautas. Pico de gallo on the side, and I will take 2 roja sauces, please. 2 roja. Roja. I cannot wait to go through what's it called? To go through España again and get my good old Spanish lesson again. I can't wait. Because you all know I needed all the help in the world during the first España, and it was actually a good time. I learned things about Spain. I learned things about a lot of stuff during that first España. I kind of hyped to do it again. Like, what is it going to be this time? You know what I mean? I'm very excited for España. Like, hurry up. Because that teaser they posted today was cute for the first episode. I was like, oh, this looks interesting. Okay, I'm getting a side of black beans for digestive reasons. Okay, let's get a side of black beans. We want a little something healthy here. That's not healthy, but I'm so getting it. What was I gonna get with my shredded chicken quesadilla? I was gonna get a plate. See, now I'm going to like not a full restaurant. It's still a restaurant you can go to and eat and everybody, but it's also like a drive-through. So the prices are a little bit more doable for what I'm getting here. So the quesadilla I would have got from the other places were like $17 for a quesadilla, which is fucking ridiculous. This quesadilla, a large, is $7. And it's not Taco Bell. No shade, but it's an actual, like, somewhat of a quesadilla. Quesadilla. Quesadillums. Let's see here. I gotta scroll back for Mimi's story. Where's my triggering? The faux broth was basically in the bottom of the plastic bag by the time it got to me. Ew. So then you didn't have soup. You didn't have soup at all. Okay. I didn't like Raised by Wolves. I didn't like it. It just focused too much on the religion aspect for me and it made me uncomfortable. But I like the graphics and I like the eeriness and the setting and the way the show looked. I just didn't like where it was going with the story though. But if you loved it, I live for it for you. I couldn't get into it. Maddie, I'm a Libran too. I can spend 30 minutes to an hour deliberating on what to get from yes. Then I end up just putting some cheese on bread under the grill because I can't make up my mind. Last night, that was me. Because I was going to order something, but I was like, no, I don't want to order anything. And then I ended up like putting down 10 different things to order and like changing out the everything. Like, I had a guy like stop dating me because of that. This is too much. It's always too much. It's too much. I'm sorry. I just want to make sure my food's good. They thought I was fucking with him. I'm like, I'm not fucking with you. I just want to make sure my food is great. And I have a weird thing about food because if I order something and it's shit, I'm going to be pissed. And I'm going to feel like I wasted my money, my hard-earned money. And I don't want to be upset over food. I like my food to be like a good day. That didn't make any sense. I like my food to be like a good day. Sorry. They have enchiladas, but I've never had an enchilada from Taco Cabana, so that makes me worried. And if I had one, I probably would get the queso versus the Tex-Mex sauce. Yeah. But I do like the red sauce. An enchilada does sound good. Damn. Oh God, now I'm thinking. Oh, Mimi has an announcement, everybody. By the way, everyone, my YouTube channel is kicked up again today with cooking mini videos, and I will be doing more long form cooking /mukbang on the channel. All right, Mimi. So Mimi's doing mukbangs and long form cooking stuff as well as cooking mini videos. So check out Mimi Cherry's channel. Chantel, not Chantel. See Mimi Cherry's channel, please. My BBF, my BFF and I are both Libras, and we'll take an hour to order food just to end up back at the square one. Yup. Hence the reason why I'm very particular about where I eat for restaurants, because if I know the restaurant, then I know what I want. And I like know immediately. I'll ask for the menu just in case I want to try something else, but I'm more than likely I'm going to get the same thing I always get. And it's just for safety concerns. It's really for safety concerns. Because if I don't like my food, it's going to be an ugly day. Bow. Come on, same year as me, Rosa. What's tea? My birthday's on September 24th. Oh my gosh. To a plate. What's the plate? Flautas? I'd rather do flautas. Let me do flautas. That's a little thinner. Ooh, I'd rather do 4 soft corn tortillas versus... Well, hold on. No, wait. Let's do this. No tomato, no guacamole. Actually, keep the tomato. No, because it's pico, so no tomato. Salsa roja. That comes with what? Rice and choice of beans. I want black beans, not refried, baby. No, I'm already getting black beans, so let me get refried. Let me just not even do rice. Let me just get all refried beans. No, I would like to not be exploding in the toilet. Yeah, let's not do that. Is that it? Oh, do I want a dessert? I do want a dessert. I really do want a dessert. Sopapillas or churros? Sopapillas or churros, everybody. And if I do the sopapillas, there's honey. I'm just gonna get the honey. Not the dulce de leche. I would definitely just get the honey. But they got sopapillas and churros. Ooh, I love a churro though. I do love a churro. I think I was born year of the tiger. Yeah. I think I was a tiger. Yeah. Yeah. You say churros, sopapillas. I see 2 for churros, 1 for sopapillas, 3 for churros, 1 for sopapillas. I kind of wanted the sopapillas. I hate that I asked y'all. Sorry. Let me look at the churros though. Okay. This is the churros. Like, I don't know what that is for the filling, right? Okay, so then here are the sopapillas. Sopapillas. They're gonna be eaten with milk. Diarrhea. I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. It's like, why am I asking if I'm just gonna make my own decision? I'm sorry. I'm gonna get the churros because y'all said I'm gonna get the churros, okay? I'm just gonna get the churros. I'm gonna get the churros. Like, I got shelves falling. Not that dipping sauce is an additional charge. Are you serious? What's happening here? Why not both? Because I would like to not be diabetica. No shade. I'm gonna get the sopapillas. Yeah, I'm just gonna get the sopapillas. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to make that decision. Oh, they sell cookies now? What? Why? Why is there cookies at this restaurant? It closed while I was looking for the food. I can't do this right now. I can't do this right now. My life is in shambles. The restaurant closed. Oh my god. Okay, let's try this again. I don't even think it closed. Are you sure? Like, taco, it says it's open right here. So how could it be closed? Oh my god. Let me try to order again. Hold on. I'm like, Taco Command doesn't close until like midnight. Hold on. Oh goodness, I'm sorry. I can't breathe right now. I can't breathe. It was like I'm all ready to go and okay, so the same restaurant popped up again, y'all. And it's the one that's like right by my house. So maybe. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, I said I wanted a quesadilla, not shrimp, shredded chicken. Godly, this is too much. That was ridiculous. Like, that was ridiculous. That was actually pretty stupid. Okay. Let's get some beans. Where are my sides at? Where are my sides at? Nacho sides. Okay. We're gonna do some beans. Do that. Back there. Sopapillas with some honey for dipping. No thanks. Oh, I saved money. Work. Delivery. We're using where the Cash App is at. We're gonna tip 20%. Yeah. Place order. Are we done? Is that it? Did I do it, y'all? Did I do it? I think I did it. Is it processed? Don't say you close. Order received. Time to go. I got my chicken flautas with queso for dip. I got my black beans, 8 ounces, and then I got a chicken quesadilla, but shredded chicken quesadilla with pico de gallo on the side, four rojas salsas, and a small sopapilla with honey for dip. That total was $20 for all of that, not including tip. Because the flautas, here's the best part, Liam, because we were talking about flautas, right? So when I redid the order, the flautas came with a promotion. So I actually saved money. Look at that. See? The flautas were originally like $8, but they dropped them to $4 as a promotion for ordering on Uber Eats. And mind you, the card that's using has a 7% promotion for cash back. So I will be getting cash back on top of my order being cheaper for the purchase. See where the madness comes from and why it takes an hour for me to order food. Okay, I am done. Y'all, it's been over 4 hours. I appreciate y'all for listening to this live today. If this wasn't entertaining for you, if this was super entertaining for you, thank you so much for asking for these lives to happen where we just talk about anything and everything and we just sort of come into our day. Don't forget, Saturday will be the Drag Race Season 14 live review happening in the afternoon. So make sure to set your notifications up for my YouTube channel so you can get that notification to join the live and be in the conversation when that happens. Sunday, of course, is the panel. I know we'll have a lot to talk about with this lip sync Lollapalooza and everything else. And then we have Drag Race España coming up the following week around the 27th of March, where me and Miss Mimi Cherry will be reviewing that together on Mondays, with still on Saturdays reviews for Season 14. I will be adding another show to the list soon. Bad Boys Club will be added to the Patreon reactions. So if you're on my Patreon, Bad Boys Club will be added to that. I will not be reviewing them girls swinging like that, but I will be reacting the fuck to it on that platform. So for sure. I love y'all down. I appreciate everybody who was here that was participating in the chat, for all the thumbs up, the tippy poos while you were rimming my jar extra hard. I really appreciate that. But yes, you will see me again Saturday for the review, and I can't wait to start again because it's been fun. I've had a good little break this week. I'm about to get back to my Animal Crossing, high key, low key, about to get into this Persona 4 Ultima Max Arena game that I just purchased. I need to get the fighting style down. Yeah. And yeah, I'm gonna go join my Taco Cabana whenever it gets here. That part. Jason, love you, Maddie. Been watching your channel for years, and you are just such a great person on this world. See you Saturday. And thank y'all so much for tuning in. Like, share, subscribe. All my love to you. Take care of yourself. If you're angry, seek assistance. If you're sad, seek assistance. If you're happy, sit in it. Okay. But I appreciate you all. Take care. And until next time, puss. And don't forget to just listen. Bye.
Listen.